folks. I am just setting up the tutorial and everything. Give me just a few more minutes. Okay, I think I have everything figured out. The tutorial should be prepped for us to do here. Okay. How you doing, Black Rabbit? Black Rabbit's Emporium. How you doing, man? Or gal? I don't know. Alright, so today we're doing something a little bit different. We normally just start eating paint and trying to get some of it on models and doing stuff. But today what I wanted to do is we're going to be following along a tutorial. Sir Astro has made phenomenal guides that we've used for a lot of the Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth commission that we did both last year and this year. So we're going to be following along and painting up these three Fel Beasts. So we're going to talk over him. And that's just going to do it. But yeah, I figured it'd be fun to have you guys, like, because a lot of the time people think that this takes like a lot of skill and a lot of like artistic like vision, and it really doesn't. And I hate it when people say that about me, because I'm kind of like a copy and paste sort of guy. Like, I find something that works and then I go and I apply it somewhere else. I follow a tutorial and then I go and I apply it somewhere else. I'm not discovering anything new. I don't know anything really about color theory and such. But so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do that tonight for the first couple hours of our stream, and then we'll move on from there to a bunch of other stuff. And then we're just gonna kind of like random shit go for like 6 hours tonight. So all aboard. I'm gonna cue up the video, and Black Rabbit, I'm doing absolutely amazing today. Also, Matt, you are, if you notice, you're now, I think you should be listed. You should have like a little VIP there, because you're a VIP or a VIW. Give me a second. I'm going to go kill some spam things in the YouTube stream. We're doing both streams tonight. We're gonna block user here, and then we're gonna block that user here. No, they're really popping today. We already got 3. Oh, geez. Paul Hansen, that's a really clever name, actually. I wouldn't have caught that one. These super Russian ones I usually catch, but that Paul Hansen one, that was fool me once. All right. So join me as we do the thing. I should be able to just, I'm gonna kill the music and we're gonna watch Sir Astro's video, because I would definitely want to give credit to this guy, because I'm also following his guide a little bit more loosely, but I'm definitely following it to an extent on the Sanctum Sanctorum build as well. So we're gonna be watching, we're not gonna watch that one, but yeah. All right, and as long as you're putting paint as plastic, you're doing something right. 100% correct. We will, however, be painting cork later, so yeah. It does make it a little bit easier. That's a phenomenal beginner question. So when you use something like craft paints or like artist paints, they are much cheaper, and so they're a really good place to start. But the paints that you see people use, ooh, that's a good starter. They are designed for miniatures, so they're going to flow a little bit better. They're going to have a little bit better coverage sometimes. You're not going to have to monkey around with them as much. Now, craft paints are very thick, so you might lose detail. But as a beginner painter, man, like, just thin them down a little bit. And if you're having trouble and they're a little bit too watery, and you want to like take it a little step further, but you don't want to go and buy like the 200 something dollars that I just dropped on Scale 75. Don't worry, guys. I bought more this yesterday. Or like the hundreds of paints that we have here, and you don't want to go that far, or even like beginner sets, go ahead and get yourself, instead of thinning it with water, go ahead and try thinning your paints with like, move these out of the way. I'm actually covering up my camera right now. With like some matte medium, you can try thinning it down a little bit with that, or if you want to get like a lot of brands do. Actually, yes, 100%. Matt, you're right. You're right. I saw that video. 100%. Go check out Goobertown Hobbies. He did a video about it. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Matt. I saw that video, and I love Goobertown so much, but I only ever really watch his stuff when it's like really interesting, because the man is milk. The embodiment, the human embodiment of milk, and I love his stuff when I want to watch his stuff. When I don't, I really don't, if that makes sense. But if you want to try out doing something a little bit different, you can try grabbing like a lot of these companies for the miniatures. They sell their actual mediums in tubes and stuff. Here's the metal medium for the Vallejo. And you'll see us actually using the mediums a lot tonight, just to kind of thin down paint. But it actually keeps the paint binding, all the pigments and all of the agents in the paint stay bound together a lot better in medium as opposed to water, which water it tears things apart literally by nature because of how the molecules are set up. But yeah. Yes, 100%. He is a chemist, so he will talk to you about the agents of paint a lot better than I will, but yes. It's definitely not a lack of skill, especially if you're trying it. The number one thing you can try and learn now is something called brush control, which is like making sure that the tip of your brush is going where you want it. If you get that down, everything else from there is just mechanics. If you learn brush control, everything else genuinely will just start to fall into place. Ooh, yeah, I love making terrain. We've made a bunch of terrain here on the channel as well. But yeah, okay, cool. It's a phenomenal aside. We're gonna watch the intro of this video, and then we're gonna kind of like, we'll watch like a couple minutes of it, and then we'll probably spend like 20-30 minutes doing the step. So we're gonna pop that. We're gonna get rid of all of our this cart right here behind me. This one, everything on the top here is either mediums or thinners or paint retarders, like everything. Like so you have like things that are used to help accelerate drying. Like here's the accelerant, the decelerants for like, this is retarder medium for acrylic based paints, and then oil based paints, and then you have thinners and stuff that'll speed drying for like, this is for enamel paints. That's all this entire cart is oil paints and then mediums. as well as gel stain, which is garbage. But I still use it because I don't feel like actually staining. I don't feel like actually staining wood when I do display plinths and such. This is a good one. Flowade would be a good addition, and you can get this stuff like really cheap. I'm usually like, I literally talked about this literally yesterday. I'm 100% a person that's like, get the right tool for the job, unless you're talking about buying like $100-something paint kit, and you aren't sure if you're like, and you're trying to like learn miniature painting, and you aren't sure if it's going to be like 100, you're not 100% sure that this is what you want to do. Yeah, because I made that mistake. But yeah, actually, I think oh no, I didn't set up my terrain portfolio yet. Dang it. If you whisper me, I can actually, Black Rabbit, if you whisper me, I can send you my terrain portfolio, and you can ask me questions. I do a lot of terrain work. I don't do a lot of pictures of it, unfortunately. I'm pretty bad about that, but we also have a Discord, and I'm always available to answer questions, and we're getting some more miniature painters in there. 100% keep one of your first minis. I forgot again, Matt. I forgot again to pull out some of my first ever minis. I got asked again last night to do that, and I totally forgot. They're in a bin over there. I might do that on break. Yeah, definitely keep a couple first, and don't stress. Like, yes, you can strip things, and I think there are situations where you definitely want to strip things. Don't be that person that overstrips. Miniac did a joke video on it, but genuinely in the community, you'll see people strip things like as early as base coats. Like, they're like, oh, that base coat's a little thick, or oh, that base coat is a little messy, I'm gonna strip this and paint it. I can say actually 100%, I've literally never stripped a model. Ever. Never done it. I usually reprime, and then I look at it, I'm like, cool, I'm just gonna paint this now. Now, if you've made the mistake of like maybe putting your paint on a little bit too thick and you can't see the character's mouth anymore, you might need to strip your paint. But yeah. Hey Matt, what is up? How we doing? We're actually following along a tutorial tonight. Why did I call you Mac? Why did I call you Mac? Derek, hi. Oh geez, oh geez. Alright, I'm gonna play the tutorial. We're gonna play the tutorial. Alright, so I'm gonna kill the music real quick. Oh, most people call you Mac. Okay, okay. Alright then, alright. Alright, where's my tutorial? Let's go ahead and window capture here. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger, because I just realized we're not gonna be watching this for a super long time. So, and I'm a huge person, like, give credit to the people, like this guy, watching and following along these tutorials really helped me up my painting game significantly. So find your tutorials, find someone that really just like makes sense to you, and follow along, and just do your best to follow along. So I'm gonna respond to your message here, because I've watched this video. At least 12 of these views are me. I'm gonna respond to your message here, Crisp Papa Black Rabbit, while we watch this. I'm gonna mute myself. He also makes all this music himself, so this guy's amazing. I follow him on Patreon, and I get other PDF guides and stuff. Absolutely amazing guy.
Hello, and welcome to episode 14 of Sarastro's The Lord of the Rings painting series. In this episode, I'll be speed painting the Fel Beasts from the Spreading War expansion to Fantasy Flight Games' The Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle-earth. I'll begin by priming the figures in black, followed with a quick value sketch to bring out the volumes and details. Next, I'll be providing all of the main colours for the beasts quite quickly, using the Citadel contrast colours. We can then take care of some of the smaller details using regular paint, and I've chosen to create some optional ambient lighting and some thin veins to add interest. Let's begin. As usual, I'm priming the models in black using Badger's Steinel Res Black Primer, and a rattle can primer would also be fine for this. I'm now spraying Vallejo's Cold Grey from above to...
Hey guys, is it just becoming a solid black screen when I tab out? Can someone please answer that for me? I'm going to assume yes and watch this along with you guys. I am sorry. Let's go back to his... That's fine.
to create some
We'll just
zenithal
watch.
highlights.
Thank you. Thanks, Derek. Yeah. So let's go ahead. So sorry, I didn't
With
realize
a
it
quick
would do
value
that.
sketch to bring out the volumes and details. Next I'll be providing all of the main colours for the beasts quite quickly using the Citadel contrast colours. We can then take care of some of the smaller details using regular paint, and I've chosen to create some optional ambient lighting and some thin veins to add interest. Let's begin. As usual, I'm priming the models in black using Badger's Steinel Res Black Primer, and a rattle can primer would also be fine for this. I'm now spraying Vallejo's Cold Grey from above to create some zenithal highlights.
Thank you for the lurk, Pie Master. You are a rock star.
And this is now pure white, which I'm applying more sparingly. Next I'm providing a pure white dry brush to really help sharpen the details. And sometimes it's only after priming that we notice the mould lines, notably here on the underside of the wings.
Just ignore him. Just
These can be scraped off
ignore
pretty
him.
easily and painted over using a matching grey tone. For what it's worth, I'm now just using some basing paste to provide some texture to the small areas of flat ground. And I'm now just providing a few final highlights using pure white, mainly for the metalwork and to pick out the lower edges of the wings. With the values mapped out, let's now add some colour.
So that is that. That is what we're doing. Give me a second. I just realized my chat timer there is incorrect. Okay. Also, I just noticed, Black Rabbit, thank you so very much for the bits. Thank you. Okay, let's grab some stuff here. So as you can tell here, I was just going to paint these, but then I figured I wanted to do something a little bit different tonight. I wanted to give it a whirl with you guys. So we're going to do that. All right, so I did a normal zenithal highlight with just white ink. And I'm going to stick with that. Not super great with the cold steel. But actually, no, let's try it. I think this is pretty close. This is Arctic Blue. We'll use that. And that's by Scale Color. In the efforts of trying to do a full tutorial, let's just go ahead and follow along 100%. And like you said, you can do this with a really basic zenithal prime with a rattle can, and you'll get about 98% of the same effect. And normally I would just use the white ink, but this is for a job and this is for the effort of tutorial. So I'm gonna use some airbrush thinner. I'm trying out a new brand of it. The army painter stuff is airbrush medium versus thinner. So I want to try a thinner instead of a medium, I think, just to kind of get an idea of the difference. I don't need that much. We're gonna shake up our paint here and get a drink. Ooh, and take our medication. Whoopsie daisies. There's a grapple locked in the chat. Oh my gosh. Rethink how you're doing the Wolf Dragoons? Those are Battletech, right? Based on the name and the fact that I've never heard of them before. Oh, also guys, later on this week, I'm going to be dropping a poll in the Discord, and you can vote on what our first freebie project is, because I'm absolutely blasted through my commissions at a couple of days of super motivation, and I always make sure to underbook myself. To overbook myself in case things fall through, and I just haven't gotten a lot of work this past month. So in early next month, we're going to be doing a couple of things from like my stock. It's very exciting. All right, so go ahead and grab some of this in here. And bring it up a level. You're now I will say this too, battle mechs are small, right? They're not the same scale as normal miniatures, obviously. They're much smaller. So it's tough sometimes. Just a drop of fluid. Okay. That is the danger sometimes of buying the artist stuff. Is it comes in these big old bulky containers. Alrighty. Barely taller. Yeah. Some are barely taller than a 40k space marine. Yeah, that's tough sometimes too. I would say 100% based on the pictures that I saw of the first night of you doing them. I didn't see any basing. I don't know if you're allowed to do basing in Battletech. That usually helps a lot. Whoa. Even if it's basic, just like some dirt from outside. Right, didn't do very much there because, frankly, we doesn't fix the paint issue. I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. Not saying it is. Yeah, you got me. Yeah. Sometimes it helps you to see the trees in the forest. Battletech's tough because with mechs and stuff, from the couple of TAL jobs I've done, as well as when I do Gundam commissions and things like that, they're precise. I mean, I'm talking like incredible stuff. Like when I do like custom scribing and stuff for Gundams, it's no joke. Okay. So I used I'm not using wolf gray, I'm using the steel. This other color. Whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I said it earlier. Alright. That looks good. It's not too thin. Uh-oh. We'll have to make sure to really clean this out thoroughly after we're done here. I think there's a small little bit of a thingy. Let's get you guys down in here with me. this definitely is going to need cleaned. Oh jeez, come on. In my experience, a little bit darker is, I mean, a little bit brighter is better than a little bit darker, because it's a lot easier to get things down to the correct shade than it is to bring them up to the correct shade. Or at least that's my experience. And I already started this process a little bit, so this is going to be a little brief. Okay, we're going to clean the airbrush here. This is... So what happened is a little bit of paint dried on the tip of the airbrush, and now, when it's in its what should be its fully pushed forward state, in which the needle should be fully blocking everything. Let's see if you guys can see this. Yes, definitely can't see that. The smallest amount of stuff is coming out the end because it's not fully being blocked off. So we're gonna fix that real quick. Not too hard to fix. I was using the airbrush right before stream to do some other stuff. I was priming, and primer usually doesn't play nice inside of airbrushes, even when you thin it down with acrylic ink and stuff, like I like to do. So grab some isopropyl alcohol, do a little back channel, cover up the tip, make sure the only place that the air, yeah, look at all that. See how that was isopropyl alcohol that we put in there. Now it's basically solid white. And I can see this give right now before it actually pulls back the needle. That means that something is getting stuck right in there, and you can actually see it a little bit. See here? Camera? Coalesce? Yeah. So I'm gonna just spray that first. For those of you that don't have airbrush, I apologize. This is obviously stuff that you don't need to know, and if those of you that do, you probably already know this because you've already done this like 1,000 times. But we're gonna clean that. And this right here is Airbrush Cleaner, which is different than IPA. It's still going to clean the airbrush, but it has a mild lubricant in it, which should also help to break up any action that we're missing in our brush itself. I like to unscrew that a little bit. And pull my needle back. And I can see the needle itself, and I can see it, yeah, it's still got a bunch of paint on it. So we just clean that off real quick. Pull it back a little bit more. Yep, there's more right there on the tip. Should be good. I like it. Cool. So now when I push the needle all the way forward, I tighten this all up. I'm pulling it back and forth a little bit. You can see it's no longer doing that thing. So I just give it a couple of test whirls just to make sure. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, the next step is if that happens again, go ahead and take the next nut off and clean that even more so. But I like to try and avoid doing that on stream because it's just like tiny little fiddly parts, etc. No, thank you. Why is this glove so loose? Got the Meyer brand of nitro gloves. They're sizing's a little bit all over the place, I feel. The only reason I wear these is not to be fancy, but because I have sweaty ass hands. Alright, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Done, 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 done. Get that out of here. Get a drink. Paint cup goes away. Where is my... Yeah, Black Rabbit, I think I might get a little bit more loose with the general chat in the future, but I also don't want the whole thing just to get real cluttered right now. So Shadow and I are attempting to try and keep things like a little bit streamlined so people get the vibe of it. But welcome to the Discord. You are now introduced and in the running to win the Dragons Don't Share giveaway next month. How exciting is that? You're gonna get a big old dragon, some terrain, 5 D&D heroes, and 12 hours of my labor for free. How cool is that? I'm excited. All just for joining a Discord? What? And popping in during that stream, you'll get the chance for another entry. And then if you have basically more than 0 channel points, you'll be able to redeem it. I'm going to use a piece of... I used to use glass for this, and then I cut my hand up real bad during one of my last videos that I was recording. So I use a cut piece of acrylic for this now. And this is Artist. So even the whitest miniature paint is nowhere near as blindingly white as your normal Master's Touch, kind of cheap, $10 tube of titanium white. Not gesso. When you go there, you'll see something called gesso. That's for canvases. You don't need to worry about that. But we're gonna go ahead and get. No matter how hard I try, I always put too much down. There we go. That was stressful. And then we're going to grab a dry brush. In this case, we're just going to use... Oh. Just a makeup brush that we bought off of Alibaba for really, really cheap. Just throwaway makeup brushes. I think they ended up costing me like 20 cents a piece. $30 for 150 milliliters. Yeah, that's by that one company. I actually have an order in with them. I bought their black. Even had to sign the whole disclaimer thingy, saying I wouldn't give it to what's his face. So not only does this add like a little bit of variation, this also is helping to create our highlights for us in the end as well. Hey, it's the Viper in chat. Go, PCG players, catch your Pokemon. If while you're doing this, you occasionally accidentally hit in a direction that isn't directly from above, don't cry, it's gonna be okay. It happens. It's not gonna make that big of a deal. Lots of people stress way too much about things like light sources and such. A single little stray brushstroke isn't gonna kill anybody, and no one's gonna notice. Except for you. And it's okay if you make that mistake. Everybody has those days. Ah! That's too much paint. Happy little accident. That's true. So you can see right here, like how bright it is, bright white it is. Yeah, I can't hold it close to the light. With the white ink, and then we're actually adding this now, and you can see how much brighter this heavy body acrylic paint is. Now it is still heavy body acrylic paint, so you're not going to be using this to paint your whole White Scars army, but it is definitely going to help you get something like really good highlights here. Oops. What's cool is we're actually working on 3 of the same model, so we can kind of just assembly line this all the way down. Oops. Oops again. Alright, alright. So Matt Gruff, how you doing, man? You have a good night last night? Do anything interesting today? You work on anything fun? Oh, your map, that's right. I imagine, given the scale at which you described the map, it's a map that you can say that you're working on for a very, very long time. We're just making sure to properly clean our dry brushes. A lot of people are used to their dry brushes being like a little bit ratty, and they don't want to wet their dry brush because you can't really wet in between colors or like in the middle of usage. So they'll leave them and they'll just let all that paint dry on them, and then they look terrible. Let me see. I threw away all my terrible ones, I think. Yeah, because I just opened my next box of cheap as hell brushes. A few hours a day for the past month and a half. Jeez. That's a lot. That is a lot. I hope somebody enjoys that someday. That's what's happening. The tea is going to go over there, and we will burn our mouth on it later, but for now we're sticking with the water. Because inevitably, as with every stream, I will run out of water, and I'll want it to switch to my tea. And then I will burn my mouth on it. And then I will just be dehydrated for like an hour. And then I'll drink my tea. You guys get to be here for it. How exciting is that? Alright, put our little dry brush away. And let's just grab a brush like this is fine. Alrighty. And yeah, I could break out the wet palette at this point, but I usually do my underpainting just with on a slab. Ah. Alrighty. Nothing crazy, just gonna go ahead, add in some like really crisp bright lines where we want them. There's that mold line that he scratched off. We're gonna leave it. If only just to upset somebody. You can see here, this kind of just builds on top of what we started a minute ago. Just being a little bit thicker and pronounced. Also, a few hours a day for the past month and a half. I'm just kind of realizing how much time that is. That's crazy, my man. So for the most part, what I'm looking at on these after doing this first one is looking at the wings, kind of giving those a little outline as well as building out these areas a little bit. Maybe some of the ridges. And then, of course, these little ridges on the back. Ah, look at that. We had a couple more accounts that we need to ban from our chat in YouTube. That's exciting. That brings us up to 5 today, which means that is 5 more nonsense subscribers I'm going to have to attempt to delete from my channel. Or you know what? I'm going to leave them on. Whatever. I'll leave them all on, but I will ban them. From chatting in the live streams. Ooh. Ah, I see. So having it there really helps you spark your... That's a smart way to deal with yourself there. That is... Many people would have been like, I have this, I can't. But it's cool that you're like, I have this, let me go ahead and build myself some tools so I can still do what I want to do. And underpainting like this is a super prime example of something that you could probably spend many hours just doing this alone. I think the longest I've ever spent underpainting something was actually just the other day for the Sanctum Sanctorum build. That was about an hour and a half, I believe, in grand total. Just applying like little highlights here and there to kind of assist yourself later, either in knowing where highlights should be, or if you're using a translucent medium, which we'll be using on a lot of these areas, just kind of doing it for you. Almost there, guys. Munchlax in chat for anyone trying to catch some Pokemons. Hey, Black Rabbit is still here. What is up, my guy? I love PCG. Not only does it give my viewers something to do when we're doing something a little bit longer and tedious like this, where there's not really much to say after we've kind of explained what we're doing. But yeah. It's a fun game. Collect the Pokemon. Battle them. Name them after your ex-girlfriend from high school. Answer questions from your wife about it. You know, just normal stream stuff. Gives you guys the chance to do all that. Finishing up some work. Well, when you're less busy or done with it, you should let us know what you do. My day job is in project management. I work for a big evil company. Black Rabbit has caught the Munchlax. Okay. Why is this Jinx named Erica, and why is the only move it knows Heart Stamp? So when you, one of the newer things that they implemented, I guess, is that your Pokemon, as long as it doesn't break normal Twitch chat filters, it will retain its nickname from the previous owner. And as for the moves, that's just bad luck. I'm sorry. That sucks. I actually need to check in and see if I can Wonder Trade. Let's make sure we can do that real quick. Oh. Okay, well the nickname thing, if you ever do get a Pokemon named Erica, or named something weird, you will actually see a nickname. And as for the move, I honestly had never seen one that only had one move, but I'm not a PCG expert by any means. Why is this Jinx named Erica? Heartstone, that's actually really good. That's really good. I had a good one the other day, because my day job, we work with field technicians, right? And a PC project coordinator was like, hey, I can't, and they were just venting. They were like, I can't get so-and-so on the phone. And I'm like, oh, my ex, they're like, so-and-so is just not answering their phone. And I was like, oh, my ex used to not do that. You should call my old roommate and see if the technician's sleeping with him. That's where my ex was. And they were like, Ricky, no. It's like, oh, okay. Just saying, this is where I found mine. It was like 8 years ago, but I thought it was really funny. Also, it doesn't look like it's working because we didn't save it. Let's see here, streaming tools. Dashboard. Ouch, but funny. Yeah, no, it's kind of on me. I took her back twice and I shouldn't have. Both times it was for the same thing. Alright, we're ready for the next step. We've done our underpainting. We're gonna skip that little thing that he said about adding the the acrylic gel texture. We're gonna skip that and wait for the end for that, because that'll actually lead into our next activity, basing just in general. I'm gonna mute myself. We're gonna go back to watching Sir Astro and his next thing. I appreciate you guys being willing to watch this with me. I want to share his content. Greg, the guy that did this, we're doing this commission for, as well as the guy that we did for one for last year. That was super nice, super great, kind guy. I hope you're watching on YouTube. I forgot to text you, but you've kind of been popping on when you see me live on YouTube. So thank you so much if you are watching, Greg. I am sorry for all of the Russian bot accounts trying to link you to their fake dating websites. I will try and catch them as I see them. But oh, I forgot to do this one thing. Guys, we do have a logo. If you look down there, in like way down there, there is a logo, Nuffy, the dragon that has a paintbrush as a tail. Absolutely in love with him. So much so that my wife wanted him on a t-shirt, and so we randomly just checked out like the Stream Elements merch store thingy, and just to get him on a t-shirt, and we were like, wait, this is really, really easy. So I'm gonna show you guys. They got the, and I want to try this command. Does this work? Yes, Nuffy is manifested as physical objects. Also tell me if the prices are too high. We can figure it out. I left it, so I took some dollar dues off of their suggested prices, and I tried to make it so like it wasn't just totally worthless, because a lot of those price points are pretty high. But yeah, let me know if it's too much, if anyone's interested in any of this stuff. It goes 100% towards getting a camera that doesn't jerk in and out of focus for painting. Or I'll just pay for that myself. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway. Plugs have been plugged. Let's go back to this. Oh, we have to mute Spotify first. I'm gonna mute myself now. Bye.
I'm going to begin by painting the front body area using Skeleton Horde, and maybe with an optional touch of Plague Bearer flesh, just to add a little variation. I often like to have some contrast medium nearby whilst using paints like this, in case I want to do any thinning whilst I work. I chose Skeleton Horde here as it's one of the lighter and less saturated tones in the set. You can see me freely adding a little of the medium if the tone starts looking too heavy or oversaturated. For the rest of the
So I'm going to leave this up to the first person to answer the question. Do you guys want to do it color by color? Because that's going to take me a little bit to do. Or do you want to go through all the contrast colors? I'm going to answer your question for you, because I'm not going to remember all of his mixtures exactly. We're going to do it color by color. So what he did, and what we are going to do along with him, is using Skeletal Horde and a little bit of Plague Bearer Flesh and a little bit of contrast medium, and we're going to use just like a nice sloppy brush like this, and we are going to apply it to the body areas, kind of keeping our lights in our lights and our darks in our darks. And when I say that, I'm speaking very specifically to keeping the lighter tone in the lighter areas and adding this just a little bit for flavor and texture, and making sure that we have good saturation on the light areas as well. Sorry, that was very poorly phrased on my end. I apologize. I hope you knew what I mean. I hope you know what I mean, and I hope you knew what I meant. I'm going to see when he references something. One moment, please. Oh, sorry, that was right in your ear. My bad. I'm just attempting to pause right at a good view of the model itself. Oh my god! Black Magic Rabbit. Are you serious? That looks amazing! Dude! Also, anyone on YouTube, don't click that. Oh my god! That base is absolutely fucking stellar. Genuinely something that I would say that a lot of miniature painters, good ones, would not make. Yeah, if you're doing that with acrylic, like basic ass, like tube in a bottle, Liquitex basic bitch paints, oh my god, awesome. And you're saying you made those skulls. What did you make them out of? Out of clay? Or like green stuff? Poxasculpt? You 3D printed them, okay. Okay, good. So if you're sculpting that, I'm like, all right, start streaming. I want to learn from you now. Yeah, I 3D print stuff like that all the time, little bits and bobs. I love it. Genuinely, if you honestly want any sort of criticism, I'm struggling to find it. Because that's a 32 millimeter base, right? Or 28. 32 millimeter base, yeah. Dude, yeah. That looks good. That looks genuinely good. What did you use to wrap around those toothpicks? Is that like just a razor wire, or is that just normal wire? Alright, that's going to be my one piece of advice. Find a substitute for anything natural. Unless you're treating it, it will never hold up, and it will decay. Unless it's rocks. That is the only small, very tiny piece of advice that I would give you. But in terms of aesthetic, perfectly fine. Dude, that looks amazing. Maybe give the skulls like a little bit of a more of a highlight if you wanted to dry brush it, but they look good, and you have the nice orange undertone throughout the whole thing. So actually, I wouldn't give those more of a highlight. Your pictures are amazing, because a lot of the times when people are really good at stuff too, like they're kind of shit at taking pictures. I'm shit at taking pictures. My wife does all my pictures. Yeah, another base with real moss. I bought this stuff yesterday. This stuff, Summer Undergrowth by Army Painter. And dear God, does it have a smell. So this is stuff that's been treated in one of those preserving things, and it's just straight up, parts of this are just straight up nature. Just nature. Which is really cool and all that, but also the preservative that they use is I mean, any preservative. I've tried to use one myself. It's awful. I'll stick to my fake stuff every day. Jesus, that is such a penetrative smell. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to use that in a project that I give to a family member. I can't even give that to someone on a commission. Doing the dirt and ground, use baking soda and CA glue. Okay, I can tell that. Yeah, baking soda and CA glue. I'm not a huge fan of that. My best recommendation for you would be to grab like one of these. It's a Vallejo makes a variety of ground textures. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have like 9 of these, and I also have a bunch of the AK Interactive. They do a really, really good line of these too. They are acrylic based ground texture. So what that means, and use a shit brush for this, is you put this on here like this, and you can sculpt it, you can mold it, you can add texture to it however you want. For the ground itself, and when it dries, I can give you a good look at what it dries like. You can also sink things into it, and it gives the feeling of depth, because another thing that you see a lot in miniature painting is you see miniatures like your base that you made. When you stick a miniature on it, he's going to be standing on top of his mud. He's going to be standing on top of the mud. You ever stood in mud? You kind of sink down into it just a little bit, don't you? Mud. This is mud. The other one's earth. They also have a really good. The one I would stay away from is you're gonna want to get it because in your head you're like, oh, that's super generic. These are acrylic based, so you can paint over them. You can mix color into them. All of the whole 9 yards. Do not fucking buy the. God, where is it? Did I throw it away yet? No, I didn't, because I'm a monster. Do not buy the generic ground texture one. It's pumice based. It is not user friendly. It doesn't get good coverage. This is it dried actually on the lid. You can see here compared to the other one, the coverage on it is kind of terrible. Like you can mix and paint and get like decent with it, but grab if you don't want to buy a bunch of them, I would recommend the sand. The desert sand has a good grit to it. You can get some good textures on it, and then you can also either paint over top of it, which is what I usually do, or you can mix paint into it if you have to do like a really big thing. Actually, either way, I personally think painting over top of these is easier. You can dye them with like a little bit of ink or whatever, but yeah. These are so great, and a tub will last you so long. I've literally never had to replace a tub. And we're talking like I've done whole dioramas and stuff with these, like giant D&D terrain boards. And I'll show you what some of them look like dried. We'll pull over our most recent, the thing we're working on right now for a. I don't want to say charity job. I hate saying charity job. We're basically giving someone painting services for free. So this is the earth texture, and all I did here was I did a little bit of a dry brush on it, and I added a Flockatuft. And I'm a little bit embarrassed. I need to clean these up a little bit. I could have maybe done a little bit more on these, but like I said, we're giving them these at model cost because this was just extra stock, and it was really sweet. I love when people get like their grandsons and their kids things, and whenever like I see someone on Etsy buy something, I always reach out to them and I tell them like the Etsy store is just extra stock from like when people back out of jobs or when I have models, because I don't play D&D with models, so they all just get thrown and shunted onto there. And I can't give them away to anybody, so they go up there. I always reach out and I'm like, hey, I do commissions, and they're like, oh, I the first one was like, my first ever sale, she was like, yeah, my son, he just had his first round of chemo today. Well, he just came back from this test after his first round of chemo today, and I just wanted to get him a D&D gift as like a present. And I was like, send me your email, I'm going to send you a bunch of stuff. Be prepared for packages. And then this is a rock from outside. And then you can see I just kind of buried his foot and stuff in it. And then, so that's the snow one. That's the ground one. I have some other stuff elsewhere. But that would be my recommendation for ground coverage, because the baking soda super glue method is really great, but I can already tell, like, you're gonna want to grow. You're gonna want to grow very quickly, given how just absolutely amazing that is right off the bat. You're gonna want something that you can sculpt, that you can stretch and flex with yourself. I would say if that's what you're making with just random garbage and craft paints, man, get yourself a paint. Feisty's here, everybody. Feisty is here. Feisty Claus, how are you doing? Ah, girl. Yeah, the sea starts smoking. Yeah, it's a chemical reaction, straight up. So Feisty, we're doing something a little bit different. We're actually, just to give you a heads up, we're following along a tutorial of a YouTuber that that I followed along some of his tutorials last August, and it really helped me expand my painting a lot. So we're following along with this tutorial for these guys since we're painting them. No, Feisty Claus did not do Nuffy. That was Vooper. Cough, cough, not been that great. Are you still feeling sick, girl? I'm sorry. Oh. I see here. I'm so glad that see, Vooper is not in our country, and is not an insane person like Feisty, who I love you, girl, but we'll stay up way too late. All right. Well, why would Restream send that to not Twitch and only to YouTube? Okay, yeah. Vooper. I'm so glad Vooper randomly just popped back into my stream one day, because she was very rarely watching my stuff. Or I watched her and Copper Top play some video games one day, and it was a lot of fun. She enjoyed me cyberbullying my friend and giving him a hard time. I'm so sorry about that, Feisty. That sucks. I hate when you're like, and like the worst is when, see, when you're feeling a little bit sick, and then you push yourself, and because you think you're feeling better, and then you feel sick. Like there's no one really to blame there but yourself. But the worst is when you don't push yourself, and you are still giving your body the ability to heal and stuff, and then you still feel worse right after. You're like, I didn't push myself. I didn't do anything. I'm still binge watching Letterkenny. Come on. And your body's like, no. We're just gonna get worse for no reason. I hate that a lot. Something is up with my chat timers. And I fixed the ad thing. So you guys aren't going to be getting random ads in the middle of nowhere for like no reason. Get this man up uppers. Yeah. I was in Xenos' stream last night. We were all doing all the Letterkenny. I'll be honest, like, we were barely paying attention to Xenos playing the game. We were just having fun with Letterkenny quotes, because Xenos kind of looks a little bit like Squirrely Dan. You have a cold on top of the cough, girl? Feisty, no. I'm so sorry. That sucks. We are painting Fel Beasts from Lord of the Rings. Sushi's and sushi. Oh yeah, so we were. I was giving him a hard time. I was asking if he likes if he likes the fingers ups the bums. And someone else was like, a 2-knuckler or a 3-knuckler, and I was like, there ain't no such thing as a 3-knuckler. All right. So there we go. We're going to take a little bit of contrast medium, get that in here. And the contrast medium is just going to allow us to blend our paint a little bit better. And so these contrast paints are, yeah, they are, when you see them advertised, they're a really great way to get things painted quickly. However, they are also really great for wet blending and kind of expanding your horizons here. I hadn't really thought to use them in the more complicated ways until I watched Sarastro's videos. And then I was like, yeah, I can just wet blend contrast paints. I don't have to learn how to wet blend. I'm going to pull up the picture of where he was at. I like to also look at what he's done. Oh, well, thank you for watching. Add a little bit of plague bearer flesh. And somebody's using a big old brush here. Kind of like to swap between them. The plague bearer flesh is kind of like our brighter color, if you will. And then the skeletal horde is actually, for this one we just kind of go back and forth. Hey Matt, I really hope you join us again later. You're always a phenomenal person to hang out with. Enjoy some time with your wife. And I will catch you next time if you don't come back. Thank you. My god, Feisty, I missed you. I have so many updates for you. I didn't get the new job that I thought I was going to get. That was sad, but I did launch my Discord, which was exciting. And the reason I launched my own was just because I wanted to be able to do giveaways, and I needed a quick list of like entrants and stuff. So I kept I figured Discord would be a really great place, and I said, I announced the giveaway. I'm doing my first international sale. My dog Appa now knows the name of some of his toys, so I can tell him to go get a specific toy. It's adorable. It's really fucking cute. What else is up? I got a really good commission going with like a woman that's getting her I think it's her 30-year-old grandson. She's doing some terrain and stuff for him because he wants to get into D&D, and so I've been giving her like, she bought like a shit ton of stuff on the Etsy store, and I reached out and I was like, is there anything else you're looking for? Because you just bought like, I only had like 18 things on there and you just bought 9 of them. Is there anything else you're looking for? She's like, well, if you have more stuff, like I have $100 $100 more dollars. And I was like, okay, cool. So I put together a really cool package, and then I messaged her this morning and I was like, hey, here's all of everything. I'm gonna get this stuff wrapped up tonight after my live stream, or maybe during it if this is quick. It's not gonna be very fast. And she was like, well, actually, if you have more stuff, I have $100 more. And I was like, okay, wait. Yeah, I do. I have so much stuff. So this time we're giving her a bunch more of the bigger figures. I did not send the Discord link in your Discord. I didn't want to overstep, because I know some people are weird about that, and I don't. Last thing I would ever want to do would be like to step on anybody's toes at all. I figured you'd be cool with it, but also you were sick, so I didn't want to ask. And there's a long time before the before anyone needs to be on there in order to get the giveaway stuff. There's a binnacle. A binnacle. Do you guys remember Bionicles? I used to love Bionicles. I'd say over the course of my life, my dad only got me like 2 gifts that were like straight up really, really good gifts for me as like a super nerdy, dumb little kid. And one of them was Bionicle, the Mask of Light, and it was just like a random gift. He came home with it on a Tuesday. Now, let's be clear, I'm not saying my dad didn't get me gifts. My dad loves me. I love my dad. He's a very stoic Italian man, though. I've only ever seen him cry at the Olympic ceremony, opening ceremony. He's a personal trainer, so he's like, the only things he ever does, like you ask him what he does every single day he's gonna say, well, well, now he doesn't work anymore. He says, well, I worked, and then I worked out, and I worked on the cars, because he collects cars. He collects classic cars and some other cars, and that's pretty much it. So like, yeah. Now when I ask him what he does, he said, well, I worked out, I worked on the cars, and then he might occasionally go fishing and watches like stock market trading videos, and not just videos, news. Okay. Do you guys see how easy that was? I didn't even really like pay too much attention to like shadows versus highlights. I just kind of kept going and alternating my brush between the two. And now I'm gonna go through here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will put that in your thingy. Sorry. I'm sorry. I got excited. I got into Stream Elements. I actually had some like an office day for the good enough painting. I had to take a day where today I didn't do any painting at all. I just caught up on some stuff. Like I pulled like European shipping codes and such, and a bunch of other stuff because I got my first international order, and I added the new logo and stuff, and I responded to some emails and all that stuff. So the one thing I will say about the Discord is I don't ever want it raided with nonsense and videos of people defecating. So I reached out to Shadowsen, who is awesome, and he helped me build the Discord with security and everything. So yeah. I won't say it was a big launch, honestly, yesterday's stream. I'll be frank. I got really discouraged throughout a lot of it. I thought a lot of the things that I was doing wasn't that great, and I ended up leaving just not happy with everything that I did. I was pretty sullen most of the time, had a rough week, and yeah, it's okay to admit that. It's okay to admit that, especially when you have depression, that you struggle with it on certain days. That's acceptable. And yesterday was a day that I struggled with it. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have streamed at all, but then I didn't. But then I did, and I'm happy that I did at the end. Well, not that's I won't say I probably shouldn't stream. I'm glad that I did. But yeah, it was a rough night. I wasn't happy with it. I felt overwhelmed. But you know, I stopped my stream. I watched Xenos' channel for a little bit. He was playing a really cool RPG. I forget the name of it. Instead of his normal Tarkov or Vigor, which is just Tarkov. So I got to watch him play that really cool RPG game, and then just kind of made Letterkenny jokes with him and his chat. Striken was there, as well as Algo, and we also had Token Dragon, and yeah, whole gang was there, and it made me feel a lot better, and I even felt up to painting some stuff by the end of it. Aw, yeah. Tough weeks are tough, and it's okay. It's okay to have bad weeks. It's okay to have bad days. I've talked about it before. When you have depression, as well as like super hyperactive tendencies, and I'm not bipolar in any way, shape, or form, but when you have depression, and there's other like super energetics, like you have your highs, you have your lows, and you kind of ping pong back and forth, and the idea is to make sure it's more slow and gradual, and you take that big wavelength and you just kind of make it a little bit This is better. You take that big wavelength, you just try to make it a little bit smaller. Balance it out. Thanos style. I am really sorry that you had a tough week too. So this isn't really blending like wet blending darks to lights. I misspoke earlier. He does that in some of his videos as well. This is more so you're adding the plague bearer's flesh to kind of add just a little bit of a difference in color. Just to kind of add, he loves this. If you follow a YouTuber and you watch like a decent amount of their tutorials, you'll see like Sarastro absolutely loves mixing Skeletal Horde and Plague Bearer flesh. Like, he loves it. It's a great color. I mean, look at it. It's absolutely amazing. But to that point, you get the hang for their content and what they do. Like, you guys know how, like, if I have to approach leather, how I'm going to do it. I'm going to mix Agros Dunes with some Snakebite leather, and if I need a second color, I'll add Wildwood and Snakebite leather, etc. And then I dry brush it with my off-white. And then I might do some creation of noise with white stippling along the edges. You guys know that about me by now. Or if you don't, you'll be like, okay, he's doing that thing. Even if you don't know the steps. But it's kind of cool. Because I've watched all of his stuff on YouTube and then I joined him on Patreon. So that was a lot of fun. Actually, I did that Patreon thing this week. Just to see if he did any more Lord of the Rings models. And I got another guide out of it, so that's great. Because he does PDF guides, but he doesn't do the videos all the time. But he does PDF guides for a lot of stuff too. I like using just a big, long, thick brush for this as well. Blown away again. Black Magic Rabbit, at you believing or even like thinking and asking me for advice when that's the kind of terrain and stuff that you were making. Oh my goodness. I guess you hadn't seen me do the Good Enough brand yet. We're all about making things approachable. I don't do the high quality stuff anymore. I ain't got time for that. Did it for a couple years. And then I was like, I can keep getting better, or I can paint more different things. Because it got to the point where I was like, if I paint a model a week, a new model every single week, which, keep in mind, was a stretch. There were some weeks where I would work on something for, some months where I'd work on something for the whole month. I'm only going to paint X number of models in my entire miniature painting career, especially given my hands. With really bad arthritis and improperly healed knuckles, like, there's no way I'm going to be doing this too much, like, for decades and decades. Like, I want to paint a lot of stuff, so I stopped doing the crazy shit. Matt's sign off yesterday got me almost in tears, like, in terms of laughing. Because, like I said, I wonder if there's anything that you guys would want to see. You can post on the Discord. And then, like, he said, good painting. And I was trying to be nice. I was like, oh, you mean, like, the competition stuff that I used to do? I guess I might be able to do that. I was trying to be really, really nice about it. But, like, he was like, no, I was saying good painting is in good night. Goodbye. And I was like, oh, thank God. He, like, ripped out my art. I did have a pretty fun time. I always have a pretty okay time. And I did miss you. I'm sure Syra did too. You gotta check out Cyber's Skyrim streams. I missed the last one. I'm kicking myself. They're a hoot and a half. They're a lot of fun to watch. It's doing them on Fridays, I believe. So yeah, also guys, when you watch the time-lapse video when I release it, and and you see like posts and stuff about the Sanctum Sanctorum, the big building that everyone is saying looks really impressive. I'm just following a Sarastro guide. That's it. I'm not even doing all the steps. I'm just doing a lot of them kind of the same way. What was them painting you put in Discord? Oh yeah, so I'm doing a commission for a local gaming store that opened up in my area back in October. They have a terrain for a game called Marvel Crisis Protocol. I did some Marvel Crisis Protocol stuff on the channel, but that was before your time, Feisty. It's a Marvel game, and that stuff is terrain for it. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. You've been sick. Don't ever, yeah. You gotta try and catch cybers. When you can, and when you're feeling up to it, obviously. But yeah. And that terrain and stuff, I offered to do for him for like 15 bucks a building, and then he's got a bunch of scatter terrain and stuff. So we've been doing the Cyberpunk bar on stream, and then we have the really tall Oscorp Tower, and then a couple of other buildings, an apartment building. I might work on some of that stuff tomorrow night. But tonight I wanted to commit to just doing Greg's Lord of the Rings figures. And you can see here, guys, with these translucent paints, all of that underpainting and stuff that we did made this just a really simple and easy process. Look how cool that is. Also, in terms of YouTube content, I'm thinking about switching the Sanctum's going to be the first one. I did not mean that you're old. I meant that I started streaming in like August of last year. Or something like that. And it was one of the first things I did on the channel. Not old. Yeah, sure. You might, I don't even know how old you are. You might be older than me, but that doesn't mean you're old. Token's old. Token, you here? Token's old. I'm kidding. Token's retired. Before your time. You're funny. You're funny. Look at that, guys. 1 second. You and I have yet to have a face reveal. Do as you tell me. That's fair. I do respect my elders. Alright, so okay, clean our brushes here. This part of the painting is complete. I'm gonna clean out all 3 of these actually. Because my other inkwell is I made a mistake. I tried to clean it out. I shouldn't have tried to clean it out. Especially after seeing like how dirty Sarastro's is. I got really panicky because it was like a little bit dirty, and like the paint was building up a decent size, like a little bit higher up than that, and then this one is here, and I was like, I'm gonna ruin my shit. And I panicked, and I like been trying to clean it. I've never seen your face, with the exception of that one picture with the one filter that you sent. I like how we took a break in our conversation to both do a poke catch. I just want to point that out. That's awesome. Oh, it's so dry. I need to... I thought this with this humidifier, I wasn't going to have this issue anymore, but I'm just bleeding out my nose. Must be dehydrated. No, it's not. Oh, wait, no, I did see your face. But I could barely make it out because it was on one of your YouTube VODs. I did. I don't remember it though. Alright, so we're going to keep going with the same thing in the tutorial. I'm going to go ahead and keep my brushes nice and clean, all that good stuff. And do I have a... I keep thinking that like I'm sitting on something that's poking me, but I think I just have like a zit or something on the side of my leg. Because I keep getting like random little tiny jabs of pain, and like before Appa, my dog, was chewing on his like yak hide cheese, which is like hard as a fucking rock, and it was like I wedged it under my legs because I didn't feel like holding it for him anymore. And yes, we got it. Actually, crocodile. I think that might be my 6th of crocodiles. I've been attempting to catch a set of 6 Pokemon. We all have different goals in PCG Player. Mine is to catch sets of 6 Pokemon. I think crocodile might be my first. No, I don't have 3. I don't have 6. I have 4 of him. Anyway, so I wedged it in my leg, and I kept feeling like it was stabbing me. And then I was like, all right, whatever. Like he's being real cute. I'll just deal with it. And then I come downstairs, and I sit down, and when I was doing my pre-stream setup and everything, it kept happening. And I just bought new jeans, so I was like, it might be my jeans. I bought a bunch of new jeans last week, and because all of mine had like holes, all in the crotch area. I wear out the taint area of my jeans very quickly. That's nothing else really to say about that. But so I changed my pants back to my old ones, which are these, and it's still happening. So I think I just have like a giant zit right there on my thigh. All right, we're gonna keep following this tutorial. So we're gonna pause Spotify. I'm sorry, everybody. As my Adderall booster kicks in, I get very chit chatty. Whereas there it is. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to mute myself as we are, show respect to this, yeah, no comment. Hi. I'm going to mute myself, and y'all are going to, I don't know if you're still in chat, Black Rabbit, so I just went ahead and messaged you in the Discord as well. I have so many products for you to to waste your money on in terms of scenery and terrain. You know how I said that this cart is just full of the painting mediums and stuff? Well, this cart is the original cart. And it is flock cart. It is just full of flock and grass tufts and reeds. My favorite of which, my current favorite product that I have are these little reeds. Oh my god, I love them so much. They're so amazing. Striking, you're a fucking god for the lurk. Striking is one of the reasons that I was able to claw my way back to a positive attitude yesterday. You rock. Alright, we're gonna go back to... Can you do close-ups on those? Oh, tell you what, on the Discord, I'll lay out some stuff on my terrain desk, because I also have a bunch of terrain stuff over there. I'll lay out a bunch of stuff, and I'll send you pics. I don't want to not get this done tonight. So, actually, tell you what I'll do. I'll get this set up, and I'll send you. And we'll do some close-ups. Yes, I'll probably just send them directly to you, because I have a lot. And there's some things that I would recommend, and then there's some things that I would not recommend that I've bought. One example of something that I would not recommend would be something like the Green Stuff World sand, because it just looks like bird seed. It's too big. It's way too big. And then like normal craft sand, I would highly recommend that, or just like find a child in your neighborhood and just that has a sandbox and do what I did, offer to babysit the child, successfully babysit the child, and then steal sand from their sandbox. Not a joke. I did not babysit the child because I wanted the sand, but I noticed it was there and I said yes to an opportunity. All right, we're going to go back to our tutorial video. Zoroaster, I'm sorry I'm plugging you on my channel as I talk about stealing sand from children. All right, and away we go. I have muted the tutorial. Also, he also creates all this music for these videos himself.
I'm using a 3-to-1 mix of Basilicanum Grey and the heavier, shyish purple. I also might wet blend in some of the lighter and more bluish Griff Charger Grey along the way. Sometimes holding the miniature upside down helps encourage the paint to settle where we want it the most. You can see I'm freely playing with varying amounts of the Griff Charger Grey.
Also
And
gotten a
after
lot
somewhat
better
oily
at
look
painting,
these
haven't I,
leathery
Feisty?
wings. As usual, you can see me soaking up some of the excess paint from areas that I don't want to overdarken. Next I'm going to paint the armoured plating using...
I'm going to go back to the beginning of that just because this is new. He's never mixed, in all the videos of his that I've watched, I've never seen him mix the Skylash Purple and the Basilicanum Grey before. So I'm gonna go through and watch again.
I'm using a 3-to-1 mix of Basilicanum Grey and the heavier, shyish purple. I also might wet blend in some of the lighter and more bluish Griff Charger Grey along the way. The most.
Okay. I need to keep remembering to blow my vape smoke down because that's where my ventilation tube is. Yeah, so I like to try and follow along his guides. That's how I get better. I'm not a particularly creative or naturally artistically inclined person, and I feel like it's okay to admit that. And it's a lot of miniature hobbyists aren't. They and then they feel like they have to be. And what I do is I kind of learn new things, and I... Please don't smoke at the screen. Well, the issue is I can't blow smoke at the screen because right behind my camera there is my normal computer. And I'm not just going to blow, I'm not going to be my wife and just blow vape juice directly at my computer. Alright, YouTube, I'm going to block you as well. And we also learned that this is... I don't want to talk about this. Sorry, you guys are going to hear this. I also learned that a not insignificant section of my YouTube subscribers are these fake throwaway bot accounts that just hop into live streams and post those links to that to fake dating websites for scams. That was a little bit rough to I think that was the moment where I just realized that I wasn't having fun streaming, and then I kept trying to go for like a little bit because I was like, okay, maybe I'll be able to pull myself out of it, and yeah, I just couldn't. That was rough to learn because I was so excited about hitting 300 subscribers after like what over a year of doing live streams on YouTube and other videos. I was so proud. And then because a while ago I made my YouTube chat, so you have to be subscribed to me for a certain number of days in order to chat. And yeah, it sucked to learn that these bots subscribe to people preemptively in order to then post in their chats, because that's what YouTube recommended that they do. Us as people that do live streams, they recommended that we make it a subscriber only chat. Alright, so 3 to 1. Get my let's do lanthanum medium because this is gonna be more of a blend and less of a thinning while you're dating. No. God, that sound is exhausting. My wife and I only dated for 3 months and then we just ended up getting married. Well, we only knew each other for 3 months and then we ended up getting married. At least the days of Hoss Rossman, Bob's Hossman are fucking over. I think they finally, I think some group finally charged him with something. So I'm a little bit nervous about this because this is a very strong paint. Hey, Striking, what is up, my guy? How you doing? And so we're looking for a 3 to 1. So our 1, this is also why I like to use pipettes for measuring. Except for when they're like this and they have absolutely no markings, that's fine. Just replying to the lot of idiots on Twitch. So there's our 1. Oh, I get it. Because you're an idiot. That's okay. You're not one of the idiots on Twitch. You and Feisty and anybody that is currently a VIP. You guys are. I went through and I learned how to give people VIP status. Feisty, you can't be both VIP and a mod. I'm sorry. So you had to pick one. I figured you'd prefer mod, and given that you're my only mod, yeah. Also added a plugin, guys, so you can see there's a I did a lot of stuff with Twitch and rebranding, and I had basically an office day for Good Enough Painting. All the power of the diamond in front of your name. All right, well. All right, that's not Poke Catch. That's Discord link. That's my Discord. No. No, I appreciate you. Yeah, as a Shadow. You guys are my 3 mods, but Cyber can't join ever usually until like the tail end of streams, and then he's usually taking care of his dog. But yeah, there's a I updated so that you have the Vooper link for people that want to hit up Vooper to do their graphics. For the Nuffy mascot, I updated the tip. Toss a coin to your painter. That doesn't make sense if I don't have the Witcher bottle there anymore. I'll have to figure something else. And then there's the Stream Elements has a thing, and it said Stream Elements, so I did it. And you have like leaderboards, and I can see My own wife has only been a sub to my channel 3 out of the 7 months that we've been live. That's really odd, considering every month she hops on to do our Prime sub. I'll text her. Yeah, I love my wife. She's super supportive of everything good enough painting related. Has no interest in actually watching my streams, which I respect. Because, like, this is not her thing. But after, Jesus, 6.5 years of marriage. It's crazy. I knew a girl for 90 days, and then I said, hey, let's get married. And that was 6.5 years ago. Jeez. Things have just gotten better every day since. Don't ever know if you are a content creator, please do not ever feel inclined to sub to me, especially if you're a small one like you and me, Feisty, and John. Actually, John, I don't even know, like, you just kind of stream it with your buddies. And also, if you don't usually use Twitch like you, Token, also hi. I hate MCOC, but that's fine. I can talk to you about that on the side. Please do not ever feel inclined to sub, because I know what it feels like to want to support, and then I know the punch they got when you're like, oh, I actually lost money on this month on streaming on Twitch because I got excited and I was following my friends and I was subbing to their channels, and my wife actually had to have a conversation with me about it. She was like, hey, I love you, sweetie. Please stop subbing to people on Twitch. And I was like, that's fair. Oh, that's right, yeah. Striken's a big MCOC hater. I still love it. I just wish I had more time to play. Okay. That's way too much paint. That's way too much paint for 3 little models. I always do this. We're just going to grab one of these. No, I know that I've been a little bit out of it. Basically, with my wife's leg the way that it is, I spend a lot more time. I've started doing my work days, which I used to just pretty much, because my job's easy, just dick around and play MCOC most of the day. I've spent a lot more time upstairs. I set up a temporary desk there, and not only do I have like not as good of a keyboard, a mouse, computer screen setup, all that good jazz, but also like the dog's up there, and like I love my puppy so much, and he can't come down here, and I love him so much. I like hanging out with him and playing with him, and then like doing a bunch of stuff for my wife. So hopefully I'll get back again into doing more MCOC a lot. Yeah, I'm really glad the leader's a pushover, that I didn't get banned or kicked. Although I'm pretty sure our kicking policy is inactive, not barely active, which is nice. I've been in a lot of guilds and stuff where like, if you don't play this content this intensely, we will kick. And I'm like, come on guys, like, we have lives. That should be okay. Right? This is a super small brush. So instead of starting on the wings like he did in the tutorial, which by the way, Token and Striken, when you're here, and when you're not lurking, I wanted to do something different. So we're following along a tutorial on how to paint these guys. I figured it'd be something a little bit fun and different. I was probably going to follow the tutorial when I painted them anyway, so I wanted to do that on stream with y'all. And you can even see it like right now with me trying to use this paint. I'm super scared of Skylish Purple as a paint color. I mean, do it. I'd lick my might. And yeah, that shit does work. Look, you're joking? We're not. You'd make a lot of money doing it. Amaranth is a special case. I respect her hustle. I respect the hell out of her hustle. Since the moment she created her account, over the last 5 years, she's been live something insane like 40% of her life. Or 50 or something insane like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. Her account's been live. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, she's also on like the OnlyFans and stuff too, yeah. But like I think she's starting to enter her endgame with her content and stuff, like all those investments and things that she's doing, because I see it all the time in like my Google newsfeed, because I look up a lot of Twitch stuff. She's actually like making those steps to generate passive income and set up that animal sanctuary, which is really, really cool. I would do an OnlyFans. I did look into selling feet pics the other day, and I think I found a good website for it. I think I might sign up. It's only like $5. At first I was skeptical about a website in which I paid to sell feet pics, but then I remembered everybody's trying to sell feet pics. And so a lot of platforms are super saturated. And if I get on one that has like a good verification program and the people that are on the website know about it, then I think I might be able to get a good following for my feet pics. It's like $4.99 a month, and then well, yeah, no, so they can't control what she does outside of the platform. Yeah, she's pushed the boundaries. I think even she's the first to admit that, like while on the platform and shit. But in terms of what you do outside of Twitch, Twitch can't tell you what you can or can't do. They're not a pillar of the community. But yeah, I said, whether I agree with her content or not is irrelevant. I respect the hustle. People like to just say, well, she just pulls out her tits and then she gets tons of money. I was like, no, she's consistently done that for like a shit ton of time. It's insane. I had no respect for her as a content creator because I knew nothing about her until I saw that and some other stuff. It blew my mind. Is this going to be the opposite though? Because it's on the other side? Oh, on Twitch. Yeah, some of the stuff there is a little. Some of the stuff there is that she does on Twitch is a little iffy too. I agree with that. That's fair. But at least it's not as weird as Iron Mouse. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening there. Sorry, when I deal with wet blending and stuff like this, time is a little bit of the essence. I won't say it's crazy, but you do have to be aware of it. And if we need colors to be darker or something later, we can always apply another coat. It will add opacity. No boobs at all, yep. Me too. Well, I'll join you in solidarity there. And I won't even say it's just because like she has her boobs out. It's because she has her boobs out all so often. Like I can't. She's always online. She's online all the time. So people can consistently go. And then she's smart. She's a smart person. She's a smart person. Yes, we are totally off subject. My bad. Anyway, I'm selling feet pics, and I want you guys to know that I don't expect anyone to buy any, but I'm ready in case they do. I have really gross feet, and I think that there might be a market for it. I'm missing a couple of toenails, and my pinky toenails. My pinky toes are underneath the other one. What would that be, your ring toe? And I wear bamboo socks because I have smelly feet. And it helps with the odor, but it also dries them out a lot, so I always get really, really cracked skin. So like I'm saying, I think that there's a market that I can find for my gross feet pics. What? I just said a lot of stuff. Kind of doing that thing. Striking knows what I'm talking about, that thing where I just let my mouth do what it wants and my hands take care of the work. And I just let my mouth roam free. So we're going to do what he showed us there and kind of soak up some of this. Boobs to feet? Well, we originally got on boobs because I was talking about I wanted to sell feet pics. A leg manicure? See, I wouldn't be comfortable sharing leg pics. I got 2 of them. Don't lie. Don't lie. You want these legs? With the cords and the models and the carts around me, that could have been tragic. I'm really glad that worked out in my favor. Watch this guy for a second.
Next I'm going to paint the armoured plate.
Shh. I'm not there yet, sir. I'm working on it. Give me a minute. So he actually paints these fleshy bits as well with the Skylash purple. So I'll try and do that here. I forgot about that. It's kind of like blended in. There we go. Just extend up to the neck? No, kind of like that. I like that, okay. We're going to go ahead and do our best not to let this pool too much all over the place. Yeah, that's not bad. I can call myself happy with this. And then we do the next one. If you're talking about the painting, Feisty, then thank you. Thank you very much. If you're talking about my legs, don't objectify me, but I appreciate that you like it. Who am I kidding? I know you looking. Don't lie, I saw you looking. I say this the purple isn't too intense when you have the gray in there, as well as the Griff Charger there. I guess I've usually used the Stylish Purple for like purely by itself, almost always straight out of the pot, and it's very dark. It's very spooky. I'm glad that you like it. I'm really happy with these two. Easy tutorial. And honestly, genuinely fun content to make. Like he recommends, we're going to turn it upside down, just so that things pool upward a little bit, because we're not trying to use gravity to... I'm not trying to use the contrast paint to pull up into shadows and stuff so much so as maybe we would in other projects. With our underpainting, we're very manually controlling as much of that as possible. Where did I get these handles from? Any local gaming store that sells Games Workshop products will sell these. I know there's a million other things you can use for painting handles. I like these. Except for the butt plug one. I hate that they redesigned it and then stopped selling this one. Dummies. I think they knew on some level, and they kind of figured it out, that they weren't going to sell as many as they could, because a lot of people would do what I do, which is I unscrew this and boom, one handle, boom, two handles, done. And I'll like poster tack something onto that and then have two painting handles. I suspect that they knew that that's what happens and they didn't want that to be the case. They are called Games Workshop painting handle. I think that's actually what it's called. It's it might be called Citadel Color painting handle. But if you go onto like even onto Etsy or eBay, you can find or even on Amazon miniature painting handles, and you Google it, you can actually find a lot of really good and even in a lot of cases better options. These just happen to be the ones that I picked up when I wanted painting tools when I was getting into all of this. And when I do go to get more painting handles, I will not be getting more of these. I will be getting something else. Maybe the one by Redgrass Games. Maybe a laser cut one from Etsy. Not sure. Bait corks and tack are just as good. I struggle to use tack sometimes, I'll be honest. Like, sometimes it's just not the right consistency. Not as huge of a fan. I'll use tack when I have to. I 100% will use tack when I have to. I like painting handles though, or I'll tack something to a painting handle. I hate cork. Oh, I'll say that then. Boom. I hate cork. I'll do blocks of wood. I'll do blocks of wood for sure. I'm not a fan of corks. Ah, yes. It'll probably be much easier for you to go to the European version of your store. But the handles are great. So this is actually a sub-assembly handle, which is pretty neat. So like if you have the part that you're gluing on there, you have this really cool articulating arm that you can use to like hold it into place as it dries or something. I accidentally lifted up a little bit of the paint there. Whoops. It's okay though. We're gonna be okay. Yay! The RBO in-law? Is that the brother-in-law? Yeah, I'd say that there's just as good ones, yeah. This is not, by any means, it's going to be one of the more expensive options, but it doesn't make it a better one. It means it's branded, you can pick it up when you're getting all the rest of your stuff at this local gaming store, etc. And that you're paying for the brand. But they happen to be, I will say this, they were the first people really to like market one and release a good one. Because like, yeah, some might have existed, but like, they weren't good. Sup, Phantom, how you doing, you mythical beast? You fucking animal. You are amazing. I hope you're having a great night. I'm having a great night. Yeah! Get what's his, get your partner to paint one for you, or just do what Sarastra does and just stick it on a fucking thing. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing something a little bit different tonight. I'm showing the process that I use to learn new techniques and paint things that maybe I'm not super sure on how to paint, and that is to watch a guide on YouTube, just like almost anything else. So we're following along a guide on how to paint these Fel Beasts from Lord of the Rings, Journeys in Middle-earth. So obviously I'm doing amazing. This is not the right brush. That's not the right brush. Oh, that's the right brush. 3 days straight, solid. Oh yeah, Pat. I'm at this a lot. When my wife has her leg better, I'll be back to doing this almost every day. This is size 10 from our classroom set. I might break out the 12 later. Oh, you're watching an anime about painting? Holy shit. Send that to me directly on Discord, please. That actually sounds really good. I would totally watch an anime about painting. Oh, I like that. You're watching an anime about painting, and then you're like, good enough's live? I'll watch him. Thanks for thinking of me. Or, sorry, thanks for thanking of me. See, if I mix up my words like that, it's cute. And then I'm known as the cute one. See? I know what's up. I'm like Sergeant Johnson over here. I know what the ladies like. It's called Blue Period. Give me a second, and I will write that down in my recommendations from viewers thing. This needs to be upside down. Thank you, Pat, over there on YouTube. I appreciate you, man. When you say it shows, oh, me enjoying it and doing it every day, I'm glad. I like when people can see that I enjoy what I'm doing. I hope that's what you were saying. Sometimes I'm bad at catching the YouTube chat, because all it ever is fucking fake Russian dating sites. I talk about that a lot because it's so prevalent, and it's like that Rob Hossman thing. Like, you have communities scrambling to try and find a way to deal with it, and you're like, why can't we just fix it? Ketchup, One Piece, or Black Clover. Ooh. One Piece is one of those from like way back in the day. Like, wait for new episodes back in the day. I like it. Aw, thank you, Token. That's genuinely amazing. I'm so glad that I was able to do that. Losing a pet can be tough. We lost Mr. Basil this past October. That was really rough. We adopted a 10-year-old super sick dog. And even though we knew from the day we got him that it was going to be a short journey, it still hurt like hell a number of years later when it finally happened. Because he made it longer than anyone really thought. And just like, it was one of those things where like, it was very quick. It was a matter of like 2 months. He went from like perfectly fine, happy, healthy, to thing in the mouth we can't deal with. We'll see what happens, to waking up one day and being like, shit, it's the day, isn't it? That was rough. That was tough. I remember my wife waking me up because I'd streamed the night before. She woke me up, and like I could just tell as she was calling down the stairs, she was like, Ricky? And I was like, oh no. Oh no. And like she knew, and I knew. And she was like, what do you think we should do? And I was like, I think we should call Angel Paws. I think you can't say it, but I will say it for you. I think it's time to call Angel Paws. She was like, yeah, okay. So I did. I miss Basil. He was a good dog. He was a shit dog. We got him when he was 10. He wasn't very well behaved at all. He was never potty trained. He hated going outside. Objectively, he was not good at being a dog. Like, didn't play at all. Had no interest in any toys, anything ever. But he's a good dog. Hey, Feisty and Token walking away with the Harimans, Harianas, whatever it is. Just watching for any significant pooling that we need to deal with. It's real obvious when people go through the motions. Yeah, like Seaton Man of Legends for MCOC, right, Token? You ever watch one of his guides recently? That's an example of a man going through the motions. Or Pat, to you over there in YouTube space, the Spiky Bits guy, whatever his name is. I've had to start just blocking anything related to his channel. He's just like, it's obnoxious. I'm not usually big on like downing someone else's content, but like his website is just ad spam. He just complains constantly in his lifetime, in his live streams. All they ever do is just complain. And they even complain about the complainers for Warhammer. Oh, that's awesome, Token. I love Seaton, but he's openly said it before that, like, at some point in the past, I remember he wanted to stop streaming and stop covering MCOC, and he tried it briefly. I remember this, and he was like, nope, I guess this is what I'm doing. This is my job. This is what I'm doing. And that's got to be a little bit, so you can tell sometimes where he's just like, here we go, another month. You can, and when he stopped doing the tier list and stuff. Yeah. All right, guys. Real quick bio break. I will be back in like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna jump to the next part of the tutorial that we're following along with. I'll pop it up on the screen here for you guys to see. And yeah, we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Is this the part that we might do differently? No, we're following the tutorial. We're gonna follow the tutorial. I've decided. We'll leave you with the music though, rather than silence. I will be right back. Also, I didn't address what you said, Pat. 100% yes, that is not how you effect change. Feisty, you have a good night. Wait. Feisty, you have a good night. Get some rest. You need so much rest, so many fluids. Take care of yourself. And I will talk to you tomorrow when you wake up. I'll be there all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I'll probably be asleep or doing stuff. But message me. We'll talk. And have a good night. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Alright, now I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was awesome. So my plan is, I want to tell you guys my plan, because you guys know that I've been encouraging every time I make like a fuck up, like I drop something or I yeet a model off of a stand or make like a really big error with painting. I've been encouraging people to clip that, and what I've been doing is that, or clipping it myself, I'm making a commercial for the channel to really emphasize the good enough nature of what we do here, and I want that to be playing when I go out on my break screen. I think that'd be really cool. Also, sorry about that. I had to wait for my cat to be done using the litter box before I could use it. So, sorry. Good enough to drop client shit? Yeah. Hell yeah. Here's all the stuff that we can do and still have something halfway passable by the end of it. Yeah, because like that's what I want to do, is I want to make all this a little bit more approachable, more realistic, less elitist, and yeah, a little bit more positive. And I think laughing at yourself is a big part of that. I have quite a number of them, and I'm very happy about it. All right, so we're at the next stage of the tutorial, so I'm going to pop it open real quick. And I'm going to clean out this. The dark purple, I think we're done with that. So I'll clean that up too. Haven't many times, sure. I love how no one addressed that I was going to take a piss and or shit in my cat's litter box. I just need you to understand that I didn't do that, that I went to the bathroom. So like, the fact that none of you addressed it, does that mean that like you think that I would and that I do? Because I wouldn't and I don't. Just saying that. I'm pretty sure my cat would lose her shit if I just, she's about to use the litter box and I just walk up and I just shit in it. That cat would lose it. Because Pepper's a really good cat. I have a really good cat. Pepper, come here. Oh, that cat's dead asleep. All right. Okay, yeah, real quick. Pat, you have a real question. And for those of you that can't see Pat's messages, I'm so sorry. Pat has a real question. He's over there in the YouTube. I don't know why my chat screen thingy is not showing Pat's messages as well. That's a little bit odd. It's also not showing the timer announcement, like the timer announcements, like that commissions are open or the merch drop, which I did. So yeah, to Pat's question, everybody, he just piped it in. Is one random viewer on YouTube diversifying your platform, or is it just annoying to have to check these messages off of Twitch? So I have a app, my OBS encoder shows me both right here in front of me. Is it annoying? No. Does it actually help me that much? Not really. It went away when I did my break. Okay. Thank you, Striken. That's very odd. That is very odd. I might have to look into that. If you want to switch to Twitch and interact with all the other guys chatting, then heck yeah, you should. Yeah, it's not annoying to me. I usually just read it out loud. I will miss it. I will miss chat messages because I don't keep it open the same way. Because like, there's my Twitch, and then there's my my encoder. Don't forget to shamelessly plug Discord. Yes, join the Discord. Anybody can hit !Discord and grab the Discord. Super awesome. Hey, he just pops over. Yes, I will. I have no problem relaying the messages. That's totally all right. I'm not used to having a viewer on YouTube. Honestly, I keep them there just for like free VOD services for permanent. It's really convenient because I can just go download the video if I want the footage. And actually, fun fact, I got a job, and the guy was super particular. And I thought he was casually like, "Oh, I want this to look like this." He hits me up on Etsy. He's like, "I want you to paint me 3 of these exactly like you did that one." And I'll show you the model. And in my head, I was like, "Oh, he wants something really close." And then I just didn't want to clarify, but his wording, especially in the future, in the other comments that he made, like he wanted 3 of the exact same model, and it was the blue slad. So I bought 3 of them, and here we have the other 3. And unfortunately, guys, the first layer of paint is and I was able to look all this up because I had all the footage from live streams on YouTube. Otherwise, I wouldn't have remembered exactly what I did for this. This is before I started keeping a log of paints used on projects. Is unfortunately an oil paint base coat. So waiting for this to dry. Put this on this morning at around noon. Or around 9 a.m. So I'm gonna give it a full 24 hours to dry. I put the drying medium in it, and then I'm gonna give it the good old matte varnish trick. And he wants them done exactly the same. Thank goodness it wasn't that much more complicated after that. I had to go through, because I have a tendency to let projects carry over, I had to check 15 live streams and skim through them to try and find whenever I touched this model. I need to do better about naming my streams correctly on YouTube, because sometimes it doesn't update the title, and I need to check it afterwards and like make the title because no one watches them later, really. I don't think. Maybe they do. I don't know. Analytics says not really. That I can just scan through and be like, it'll just be like Crystal Dinosaur, basing nonsense, terrain building, whatever it is. But yeah, so he ordered 4 of these. 3. He ordered 3, so I bought 3 to paint exactly like this one, and then 1 of them will still be available on the store on Etsy. So I just increased the stock to 4. But yeah, that was super convenient. Otherwise, I would have been fucking screwed. Nope, that's still not the Discord, Ricky. Poke catch. Copy. Alright, let's watch Sarastro's next step. Yeah, I always feel bad for anybody that ever watches on YouTube, because I don't have a YouTube audience at all. Like, because I don't release my normal videos enough to get people to want to watch the live streams, and the live streams are kind of just for, like I said, the VOD access and the permanency of it, and then also for people like Greg who like to watch his models be painted, but he doesn't necessarily want to like learn how Twitch works and hop into Twitch and like interact with all you amazing bastards. But yes, okay.
Plating using a roughly 4:1 mix of Griff Charger Grey and Black Templar. I've chosen to add a second layer selectively to darken things further. And for a slightly more tarnished look, I might apply a few touches of thinned skeleton horde. I'm now painting the leather harness using wild horde. And for a slightly more I'm going to paint the armoured plating using a roughly 4:1 mix of Gryph-Charger Grey and Black Templar. I've chosen to add a second layer selectively to darken things further. And for a slightly more tarnished look, I might apply a few touches of thinned skeleton horde.
I missed what you were reacting to there. Crocodile or flannel. You said, unfortunately, a lot of people think about Discord too. Such a community-based resource. What were you getting at? I'm so sorry. Were you saying that they just kind of treat it as like a dump for things? And you know I'm a pro streamer because I chose to give you guys the window rather than my screen. Oh, I get what you're saying. Lots of people don't want to download Twitch. I didn't download Twitch. I think I have it. Do I still have it installed? I installed it when I wanted to start streaming because I was going to use Stream. I wasn't going to use Stream Elements. I was going to use the other one that works better with Streamlabs. It works better with the desktop one, but I don't think I've ever even logged into it because I went with Stream Elements. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. God, the number of hours, even still randomly, like earlier this week, the number of hours that like I streamed to literally nobody. Like it's so important to find a core group of people that you can just talk to. That you don't just have to be genuinely a source of entertainment 100% of the time. It's so important. Because on one level, yes, you are creating content for entertainment and consumption, but also if you're a person first and all that other stuff second, then the people that do watch you will very quickly become friends. Like Shadow. Shadow randomly joined because I had a friend from work that I was like, hey, I started doing Twitch. Would you like to watch me? Because it would be nice if somebody watched me. And he saw that I was painting a dinosaur, and for those of you in the Discord, ask Shadow literally anything about dinosaurs. I dare you. I love you, Shadow, if you're watching. Oh my god. You guys can't see my face. I dare you to ask about dinosaurs. Or try and out-dinosaur Shadow. But we were painting an Ankylosaurus, and Shadow watched the whole thing. He gave me amazing input on even the ground texture. Like I learned a fact that I will know for the rest of my fucking life, and that is that in the dinosaur age, grass didn't exist. The Anki, any wife dude? Ankylosaurus. Join us live as Fennel has fucking aneurysm in the chat. Doing okay there, bud? Rip is supposed to be the one that can't type because of his dumb computer or tablet or phone. That was the actual answer to the question. Yeah, Ankylosaurus. Is that what we painted? Oh wait, did you ask? What's my favorite dinosaur? I don't have a favorite dinosaur. I'm not gonna lie and say I have one. I don't know a lot of dinosaurs. Hey, you subscribed. You subscribed. Hi, Black Rabbit. You rock. Look at you go. I'm gonna use those couple of dollars to do something really cool. No idea what it's gonna do. Alright. I'm nervous about doing this. I hope that doesn't show too much. I have a way that I would like to do this, and I want to try something different though. So we're gonna coalesce and get to it. Yeah, you guys are probably gonna interact more with Shadow on the Discord than you will with Shadow in the chat. He's usually playing games or something. Oh, I understand. Where is our emotes? I don't know how to get you guys emotes. I'm gonna level with you. That was on my list of stuff to do today. I didn't get to it. I'm sorry. The international shipping stuff really confused me, and it took a lot longer to figure out than I thought it would, to be frank. It is on my list though. I don't know, because like I think like I can create emotes and give them and get them to you guys, but like I don't know if I have to, because I just bought the logo. I don't want to have to buy more art if I can help it until I get paid from Twitch. Still waiting on my first paycheck. I've now officially made the amount of money I need to get a paycheck from Twitch. I just have to wait for their pay cycle to catch up. So I'm excited. Thank you all very much, especially you, Stricken. You're an absolute legend. I don't. That's it too. Like you asked me, like, do you know how long it took me to even like I still had no idea what I wanted my logo for the company to be, and I've been running Good Enough Painting for 2 years. Thank God I finally reached out to an artist that didn't want to make Ricky a logo. They just wanted to sell a logo to Good Enough Painting. Now, Vuber is absolutely amazing. By the end of it too, close friend. But like, yeah. Oh, an Ankylosaurus in a litter box. That'd be a good one. A stamp impression that just says good enough. Alright, those are 3 really good ideas. I'm gonna paint this and then I'm gonna write down those ideas. Because those are 3 solid ideas, guys. It kind of makes me feel like. Because I've thought about this. I'm not like trying to blow smoke up anyone with this. Like I genuinely thought about this for like hours and hours before. Like going around looking at other people's emotes, see if I can find something good. A good idea. And you guys just immediately in like 10 seconds were like, here's like 3 really, really good ideas. I don't think we were supposed to paint the underside there. It's fine though. Okay, cool. That's done. Oh gosh, you guys are, for the first time ever, chat is moving faster than a screen's worth. Wait 1 sec. Oh jeez. An animated one of you just tossing a figure into the trash. I don't toss figures into the trash. I do, however, very often just, you guys will see me do that sometimes with stuff, and that's just me throwing stuff like at my trash can. I cleaned that up the other day. I need better aim. Oh no, I have thrown models away on the trash on screen. rage one would be. Yeah, so is there like archetypes for emotes? Like everyone's got like a raid one. Distracted by the background. I'm fixing that as soon as I get my Q1 bonus from Comcast Business. I'm buying a track and a big old curtain. It's gonna be epic. Gonna go grab the old impact driver, get that thing up in the studs, get those swords hidden. I don't want you guys to see all the swords that I have. Might steal them. Okay. I think he was a little bit more aggressive with the Black Templar. I'll add a little bit to the mixture here. I was, again, nervous, kind of like the Skylish Purple. I'm very scared of the super dense, dark contrast colors. Hype is a good one, yeah. Those people may be a little bit whiny, but when the whiny people say something that you've internalized and kind of spiraled about before, it's just so nice to be validated. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fix that. Haven't seen. Oh, impact driver. We definitely need a not a vibrator one, because I say that a lot. I say that my vortex paint mixer, we're going to use my definitely not a vibrator to paint this. But then, like, how would you make it an emo? Oh man, I'm. Oh my god, guys, this one that Striking doesn't have. A rare day. Catch this Pokemon. Oh no, I should have used an Ultra Ball. Use a back massager. Actually, the back massager that I used to use to shake my paints is right underneath the desk over there. I hope I got it. Oh, strong beats here. I'm garbage at making Pokemon teams. Yeah, I'm just trying to collect 6 of different Pokemon. I'm such garbage at Pokemon battling. And like, it's hard to find advice on like how to build a good team, because someone's gonna have to look through the hundreds of Pokemon you have really and just be like, here's the start. Here's a good start for you to work off of. Here's some good examples of what would be good here. And I'm just like, no. I have asked Algos, and I think he tried his best to give me advice, but I don't think he understood exactly how helpless I was. Like, I had no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so we did our first cut. We're just waiting just a couple minutes. You built a good team for Xenos, like 5 minutes. I will actually ask Algos. If he ever joins my stream, I'll bug him. I'll be like, hey, you're here. Let's talk. I've built a couple of good. What model am I painting? I am painting the Fel Beast from Lord of the Rings: Journeys in Middle Earth. It's a board game. And I painted up, if you go to the portfolio, you can see a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff from August. And the customer, Greg, he reached back out and said that he got the expansion and wanted me to paint it for him. So here we are. We're almost done. We have a couple of random characters and the Fel Beasts and the Oliphant. And we're done. Well, then we gotta do all the basing. So we might get to, you guys might get a basing party tonight if we get through these Dark Fel Beasts fast enough. Because I'm not quite up to doing the Oliphant. Actually, we're doing 6 hours, so what time is it? We're 3 hours in? Ooh. Yeah. Probably not getting to the Olifant tonight. Although, honestly, guys, like, I say 6 hours, but I'll keep going. Because normally after I end stream, I usually keep painting for a couple hours. I just end stream because, dude, basing is the best thing about painting miniatures. But you get to buy, like, literally a full cart worth of stuff and still have room to buy a million other things. I love basing models. That and assembling them. Those are my two favorite things with miniature painting. That and like diorama or display boards. Terrain. Anything that isn't wet blending up to unsaturated white. Yeah. I love dioramas and terrain. I think. Oh, thin down Skull's Horde. That was one of the things. That was the other thing. Favorite step in painting is watching. Oh. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy watching. Oh, the Titans did a competition. That's awesome. I should pay more attention to their stuff. I had a couple bad experiences on the Discord, so I kind of just muted everything. I try and watch their whatchamacallits, their live streams, but I just don't have this time. I want to. Oh dear. Well. Alright, it's 3:11, and I'll go ahead and I'll get a clip of that. So long as I can remember 3:11, we'll be a-okay. So 3:11. See, the other night we had one for 2:20. I guess I can also get this a little closer for you guys. I just realized how kind of high up that was. There you go. Oh dear. I can still see my model, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. A little bit of skeletal horde. Let's get this closer here for you guys. And there we go. It's a contrast metallic sheen. I like it. Oh no, I left my black temple robe. Yeah, I large model, small model, and diorama. Oh man, I would have loved to have done the terrain or the diorama. Yeah. I did one thing for them one time. I provided the Count Dooku for the Legion commission. Not commission, the Legion thing that they did. I did Count Dooku, and I gave them that one. I was unfortunately really late to the project, so that was the only thing left. They were like, well, you can do Dooku, and I was like, yes! And I was really excited because they opened mine a stream early by mistake, because the terrain guy with the crazy hair, he was just he was dicking around with the package, and Bridger was like, well, I guess now's as good a time as any to announce that we're getting a Legion army, and here's the first one. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. Zach was just dicking around. He opens it, and he's like, what's that? Like, are we talking about this tonight? And Bridger goes, now we are. So that was fun. And I got to give that giant run-on sentence note. The conversation between me and my wife, I thought that was genuinely funny. That was an actual conversation. And I showed her that video, and she said, are you fucking serious? And I was like, yes. if I'm gonna do something, I might as well insert my own little special brand of chaos. The old Bridger bomb. What's that? She thought it was funny. Yeah, she did not enjoy that as much as me, but she's like, I guess, like, they laughed, it's fine, I guess. It's just weird. Alrighty. Your hands are moving too fast. What are you, my prom date? Keep your hands to yourself. Ow. I find that poster tack is a little bit easier to work with when it's a little bit warmer. So I'm just warming this up. Screw it, I don't feel like doing that. We're going to use the 3M tape. Yeah, I hate this. This is going to go. Again, why's the rum gone? I love how, like, I hyped it up and then I told you to come over here and join all the guys chatting in the stream, and then everyone stopped chatting in the stream. I got you. I'm kidding, I don't care if you guys chat. Y'all are here, and you occasionally. Yes, you are. It's okay. People fade in and out. It happens all the time. I usually give it about like 40 minutes or so before I'm like, all right, well, I think I might consider ending this stream at this point, just to kind of go. And I usually that's when I go and I focus on. I'll like focus in on painting and turn off the stream and such, and go raid out. What is that Discord notification? Plus, I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm following along with that guide. That's who watched Tarkov. Oh my god, he played a really, really cool RPG game yesterday. That was a ton of fun to watch. I'm not big on Tarkov, but he was playing this really, really cool RPG game that I don't know the name of. Not even a little bit. I couldn't even really tell you the mechanics of it either, so don't ask. I need a notepad real quick. I need... Hospital, I thought you were watching stream from the game Escape from Tarkov. Yes, we did the other day. I don't know if you were in stream yesterday. Oh, okay, so those emote ideas. One was an Anki. Scroll up here. I'm gonna write these down. Hype one, a rage one. I'm trusting Striken because Striken is like the Twitch god to me. He watches so many trashing something. Woolly font would be a good one. So long as when we do paint it, it's something that like, because I'm probably gonna spend like, I don't know how much emotes cost. I don't want it to be something that like only 3 people know what's up. And then a stamp impression. Stamp good enough. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Litter's a good one. Not a vibrator. I don't like that one. Litter box. Okay. These are all good ideas. Something looking around that just says good enough. I like that actually. When you finish, good enough. Oh, I really like that. Yes, token. Share anything you want. But it should actually be vibrating. Alright, I'm gonna add not a vibrator back in. Because honestly, I didn't show my vortex mixer on screen for the longest time, and people thought I was just using a vibrator because I kept saying it's not a vibrator. And then one day I was like, no guys, it's really it's not a vibrator. It's used to mix lab tubes. Vibrator with a big red circle. And yes, token, you can tell me something good. Shed Ninja, the garbage one. Algo is bashing on. And yeah, welcome back. It comes in waves. Yeah, so Croc, it comes in wave. Especially for people like Strike, who's I'm sure Strike, if you're here, Strike, and how many Twitch chats are you in right now? He's very polychatist. 3, yep. I think 3's the max, right? That you can be and actually count as a viewer. What is SR? Is that Stream Raiders? I might start doing Stream Raiders. Yeah, Strike, Rip, those guys are legends. They... Oh my god, your son works with the guy that's a comic book artist? He had his friend do a print for you? A print of what? That's really cool. I do have a great platform for Stream Raiders. I have no idea what it is. I watch people play it. I'm super fucking confused. It is... yeah, it's so good. Okay, it's gonna officially get added into the get done sooner rather than later list of things, actually. Stream Raiders. Variant cover for Bucky Barnes? That's pretty cool, dude. That's legit. We will definitely talk about it in someone else's chat. Yeah, when we go to Algo later. I mean, not Algo. We go to Xeno later. And I'll watch a YouTube video on it. It looked cool. Yeah, Winter Soldier. Flannel. All right. I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm gonna be quiet, and we're gonna watch the next part of the tutorial. And the only reason I'm doing this is to make sure that I give Sarastro all of the attention that he deserves for taking us from good enough to good enough with a good enough painting scheme. I don't know. Better than before. Okay, yeah, that's
I'm now
good.
painting the leather harness using wildwood mixed with a little of the Griff Charger grey. And finally, I'm using some Margos purple for the inside of the mouth. With the main colours complete, let's now paint the remaining details and finishing touches.
All right. Also, with the main, once we get the main paint down, I am going to switch back to my normal stuff and just kind of like do a bunch of like random shit go. But yeah, this was a little bit of an experiment. I'd say if I was going to follow a tutorial in the future, I might pick a less complex one. Sarastro's guides are very, very good. He paints in a style that's very different to what we normally do, and the only reason I'm specifically doing this is to kind of match the style that I've been doing for this customer, and also it's a little bit higher quality than what we normally do for good enough painting. I'm shaking paints. I just saw myself in the screen. I'm sorry, guys. I was shaking paints underneath my desk so it wouldn't make as much noise in the mic. And the more I try and explain what I was doing just then, the less verisimilitude I feel is coming across. Okay. Half Blue Key's face, half Winter Soldier. That's so cool. You got a certificate? Dude. One of my proudest unique possessions is a Lord of the Rings movie, like making of, etc. A book about the movies that was signed by the lead fight style coordinator. A friend's father got it for me. A friend of my mom got it for me. Okay, so this is just a 1-to-1 here. We'll get a smaller brush for this. And at this point, guys, we'll get the base coats down, and then we'll switch to doing some basing. And yeah, send me pics. Text me over a pics token. Feel free to text me all of the garbage that you want to send me. I love my little painting brush case. Because after this part of the tutorial, just like all of Sarastro's tutorials, we basically take everything that we just did and then we basically go through it at least once more and add like a bunch of different details and variations, etc. Highlights, etc. Shadows, effects. And I'm feeling like after 3 hours I want to paint something different for a little bit. Be right back. And we have done almost all of this, guys, with only like a handful of paints. How cool is that? Where are the straps? Oh, they're there. I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to just paint over them with the mixture that we did paint over them with. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. I won't tell if you don't tell. I like his very muted style that you get with these. Because this was just all the stuff that we've done right now, this is all just the base coats. Then we go through and we do all the other stuff. Yeah, I already accidentally painted the inside of the mouth, so whatever. Sorry, Sir Astro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So this is basically not showing up at all, but we're just going to put the paint there. Because even if it doesn't show up very well, it still exists. And as we enhance it, it will be enhanced with new pants. You have a good one, Black Rabbit. We're just switching over, we're just going to switch gears and start doing a bunch of basing and like terrain stuff on the base. I will send you a picture of some of the stuff that I use. Like the pre-made stuff that like, so you don't have to use popsicle sticks and 3D printed stuff. I'll send you, I need to reorganize the flock card anyway, so the top shelf is insane. 100 bits! Thank you! I'm gonna combine that with the other dollar and the sub, and I'm gonna get something really cool, I promise you. I'm gonna use that $4 and something something cents to $5. I'm gonna round it up myself, and I'm gonna get a WizKids pack. We're gonna dedicate it to you. Just let me know what you want. And thanks for joining the Discord. I look forward to hopefully, maybe fingers crossed, giving you a really, really cool set. All right, let's see, token. Oh my God, guys, that is. I'm not gonna fuck this up. All right. Oh my God, turn my brightness all the way up. Are you serious? This is. You seeing this shit? Oh my God. Certificate of authenticity. This is unique, and that is what makes it so cool. This is what exists. This is the one that exists. That's so cool, Token. That's so cool. I'm so glad that you have it. Of course you like it. You're such a huge Marvel nerd. Alright, well, we made it halfway through the tutorial before I got bored, so I'm going to say 2 thumbs up. And now we're just going to go back to doing other stuff. Striker found the YouTube channel, god damn it. Wait, no, is that Striken? Striken, are you on my YouTube channel right now? Or is that game, or is there just somebody named Striker in the YouTube right now that I just maybe offended a little bit? I'm so sorry if the latter is the case. Hi. Never mind. Never mind. Striker 12001. I'm so excited to have you here. How you doing? Most of the guys are in Twitch, and one of the VIPs is Striken, and Striken. You can see the chat there on the right hand side of the screen. You can see why I may have thought that you were him. It's STRYKAN 82. And fuck you. That's good. You got me. You got me. That's epic. Oh my God. I felt like shit. Go ahead. Oh yeah. Go ahead and click that link since you're in the YouTube. Go ahead and go to that website and Google it. Striking is your Twitch shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm still 700 subscribers away from caring about watch time on YouTube. I think I'm gonna find a better video storage solution and stop going to YouTube pretty much at all before that happens. Wait, Token, you have a Pewter X-Man? Yeah, I'll paint that. A Pewter X-Men model. Is it a model or is it a statue? Oh, the Monopoly figures. Yeah, I love doing board game figures. I love doing board game figures. That's actually what these are. These are for a board game. Obviously, these sculpts are a little bit better than the Monopoly ones, but yeah. What is on my list of things to do? I have to cut out 383 more reflector mirror windows. I'm not doing any of that tonight. I'm pretending that that doesn't exist for tonight. Striker was the X-Men prick. Oh. No, it was an I instead of Y. Because he was so focused on himself. Alright, so we're just gonna move. Oh, we'll unhook these in case we need them. A Tentacool appeared. Striker was from the Mortal Kombat game. Oh. Oh. Look at this. Not only am I getting a really neat little lesson, I'm getting to learn more about striking. I'm excited. Token, you might not have caught it. You need some balls, sir. Your fancy comic book cover won't catch your Pokemon now, will it? That's a weird one. You can't buy that item? Is it because you didn't put a space between the ball and the 3? Maybe? Yeah, those are looking pretty good. Actually, I'll give you guys a look at where we're at with the tutorial, I guess. So these aren't Nazgul. I just thought they were straight up Nazgul before. These are Fel Beasts. They're something different. I didn't realize that. But I feel like they're pretty much just Nazgul, right, guys? Okay. Oh, duh. I know what we're doing. We're doing the bases for the rest of our yarning company over here. We little Nazgul. Yeah, I think the Fel Beasts are uncorrupted by Sauron Nazgul, if I remember correctly. These get corrupted by dark magic, just like the elves that became orcs. Don't quote me on that. It's been a very long time since I read anything that wasn't the Lord of the Rings trilogy or the Hobbit. Had a bunch of other stuff on my reading queue. Alright. Okay, so we have 2 other things that I wanted to get done tonight, that I will be getting done tonight for the most part. Either with you guys or without. Oh, ow. Thank you, Token. I appreciate that. We little Nazgul. Yeah, the YouTube is so convenient for keeping VODs. I cannot say that enough. If you are a Twitch streamer and you ever want to like keep your videos for any reason, all you literally have to do is just restream. It doesn't cost anything. Super fucking easy to set up. I don't think about it. Like, it even has like a way for me to update both titles at the same time. And then for the fans of Mass Effect, I need to get this sawed down. Oh good, that broke immediately. I'm not happy with this 3D print. I'm going to be honest. We're gonna move on. But yeah. We'll have to get... Oh, my bad. We'll have to get this guy all sanded down. This is a gift for a friend. So yeah. This will probably be the biggest thing we've ever painted on the channel. Once I get it all sanded down and get some gaps filled in and get it all ready for painting. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a blast. And also the head wasn't fully cured when I got it in the mail. And like nothing fucking fits at all. That headpiece is broken. I can just do that right there and fill in that cap actually. No, I need it flush, don't I? Because I'll probably be painting that separate. What is that emote? Strike? That's a bearded man? You? Strike's lost it. Strike is in YouTube going off the deep end. What is that other one? Oh yeah, so that is the thing, that the issue, especially with emotes, is when Restream receives generic emotes, it converts them into the issue, especially with emotes. Oh, I do not want to hear my own fucking voice. Thank you very much. No. It was just a bearded man. So what you saw was a bearded man. What I saw was a generic white man with the beard, and then the male symbol, and then you saying you. And the man's beard is orange, is what I see. Wait, let's do this. There's no way that was gonna work. That's what I see. When you did that. I'm all flabbergasted. I'm all flustered. I just like looked over that screen and then looked over here, and then I was like, alright, time to unplug my mic. And I just unplugged my mic. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, thank you. I like the siege towers. They were a lot of fun. That was one of the first things we did. It was one of the easier ones. Let's go ahead and do these. Let's do some of the bases here, guys. Let's do the Warg Riders first, I think. Because there's 3 of them, as opposed to 6. And I really like the skin tones that we got on them, so I like looking at them. I'm actually really happy with the way that these turned out. Using the new Scale 75 Instant Color paints, I think we got some really cool skin tones in there. Can you explain what you're talking about? Something that I control? Oh. Yes. you can either pop the chat out or you can switch off of theater mode. You might automatically be in theater mode because you might be used to watching stuff. We didn't burn ourselves with our tea, guys. That's 2 streams in a row. How exciting is that? I'm very proud of us. Look at us being adults. Now we did double brew a bergamot based tea, so we're basically just still scrubs at making tea, but yeah, you know. Oh, actually Greg gave us stuff that he wanted us to use. We're gonna get Greg stuff. English breakfast burps, excuse me. Greg's homegrown tea for the win. I don't know, Greg didn't give us tea. He gave us basing materials. Excuse me. Yeah, if you're not in theater mode, I got nothing because I had to scroll down just now, but that's because I was in theater mode. Oh, Striker, yeah, nobody, I'm not even kidding you, nobody is ever in my YouTube channels watching. Yeah, no, I have a very small YouTube channel. I actually see the analytics. Only I think like something like 15% of my subscribers actually have notifications turned on. Yes, you were there. You were there. And I suspect that 15% that have notifications turned on are Greg, when I'm usually people with them doing a commission for them, or those fake accounts. Now that I'm realizing, I did a quick estimate. Like I think about 10% of my subscribers are fake accounts or throwaway accounts for that. Although shit, wait, no, you just now subbed? You shouldn't have been able to send a message in chat. That I thought I fixed this. I don't need the video details, YouTube Studio. Yeah, confirm for me, Striken. You just now subscribed to my YouTube channel, right? It's very odd. Yeah, you shouldn't have been able to send any messages. You should. I feel like I don't have enough of an erection right now to deal with YouTube and this nonsense live shit. Welcome back, Matt. I hope you're having a great day. Oh my god! The subscription from Strike. Flannel, get those channel points. Redeem them to make me paint left-handed. Striken's a god among men. Yes, thank you. Okay, yeah, so channel, entertainment, thumbnail, never fixed that. And if you like Pokemon, you can get all in on this Pokemon catching game, and you can find a bunch of really cool people like Xenos, Weeaboo, like those are some really cool people. Audience, no, not made for kids, no paid promotion on the stream. Sorry, I'm trying to fix automatic chapters. I don't care. Tag, no. Recording, no. License, no. Comments and ratings. That's comments. Oh. Participation modes. Subscribers, minimum subscription time. I have to edit it down every single video. Every time I go live, I need to edit it. Okay. Oh my gosh. I found it. This should stop the bot accounts then. Oh my god. I'm a dummy. I'm a big old dummy is what I am. Well, I mean, mystery solved though. I mean, that's the most important part. That, no, thank you. Sorry, like, I wouldn't have known that something was going on if you hadn't done that. I really appreciate you, not just for pointing that out or giving me subs, but also for chatting to me, being my internet friend late at night, even in other Twitch community members' chats and stuff. It's nice as someone that has 0 people they hang out with besides my wife. Not that she's not a lot, not that she's not great, but I don't have anyone else that I really interact with besides like you, Shadow, and a couple other people. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Awkwardly. Try not to make this awkward, but I keep talking, it's gonna get weird. And then yeah, I don't know how to show my appreciation, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna poke a catch, and then I'm gonna take off my hoodie for you. Now I'm gonna take off my hoodie because I'm a little warm. Ah. First time ever. Okay. And then we're gonna move on. We're gonna do some bases. And it's gonna be a fucking blast. Internet Friends Club. Let's go. I also have to paint the manicore. Alright, we don't need the grass tufts yet. We do need the earth texture. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna apply a layer of the earth texture on here. That log is just black. We will deal with that black log, I guess. Are these other ones painted at least a little bit? They'll need details added, but we'll do that after. What am I doing? What am I waiting on? Why am I stalling? Oh, because I need water in the cup. Okay. Yeah, the only weird person that you ever would have met, Token, was that weird guy that kept talking about eating bees, and Feisty banned him from the chat. That was really weird. I am based in Cincinnati, Ohio. Or, I live north of Cincy, but yeah. I live in the middle place. Yeah, he kept talking about how he eats bees. And I don't mean like he would say other things and he would talk about eating bees. I mean like he popped in, he followed, and he said, all I eat is bee meat. Bee meat has more protein than crickets or grasshoppers. Bee meat is the future. And then like was silent for a little bit. And then I thought he was a bot because like he said the same first 2 things again. And then like said some other stuff about bee meat. And I was like, what is going on? And I was trying to be polite. I was like, I didn't think that bees had a lot of meat. Because you'd have to like think about like there can't be a lot of sustenance in between the endosphere of the animal and like the exoskeleton. You'd have to have quite a few bee shuckers to sustain yourself. And he said, I've eaten bee meat my whole life. That's all I ever eat. Yes, Striken. Bee meat. Trying to drum up interest. Sports ball loss that made. I didn't know they were even in the Super Bowl until like day of. I didn't even know, and then like. Yeah, that's what I thought, striking, but I wasn't sure. And this guy came in here like he was an expert. And I was like, I don't think they have meat, but like, okay, there can't be a lot of it. NFP. NFBs. I hope that wasn't too loud. Normally I just politely fake laugh at you guys, but that got me. I'm kidding. The shrimp of the air. I like that. Strigan, what is Xenos on? What's he streaming tonight? Oh, he's not on at the moment. Okay. Dude, if he streamed more stuff like he did yesterday, he could totally grow like such an amazing audience. There are so many people that would want to watch like a good content creator, which Xenos is. He's attentive to chat. He has good setups. He doesn't just like ignore his chat and play a video game like a lot of people do. Like legit. I'm not into shooters at all. I don't know. Yeah, so Token, like, yeah, for real, that's the first time I've ever seen him play something that wasn't like a shooter, or him playing like tabletop games with his buddies on Tabletop Simulator. That brush has got to go. I'm not dealing with it anymore. I'm done. But like, if he'd been doing that this whole time, at the level of content creation that he does, I can promise you he'd have a banging audience. Kid you not, like one of the best pieces of advice that like a lot of Twitch streamers give is like, don't stream what has the most viewers. You're gonna want to do it. Don't stream what people watch. Stream weird shit that you want to play, that you enjoy, that doesn't have big followings, and get yourself a core audience and then bring them with you if you want to start trying to play that other stuff. It's actually one of the same fundamentals that, you know, that I learned when getting my project management certifications. Like, yeah, bring in the customer with weird like sub Wi-Fi frequency Bluetooth software, and then make them stay for managed services. Take your weird stuff and then add their other stuff. I never catch a lot of his variety of stuff. I don't catch a lot of his weird stuff. I catch him playing shooters and board games in the podcast. That's all I've ever seen him stream. I've never seen him stream like a game like he did last night. I would be an avid watcher every single time he did one of those. I love those kinds of games. Like ARPGs. Is Zombies Are My Neighbors, but I'm old school. I remember Zombies Are My Neighbors. My buddy, growing up in elementary school, he had a Nintendo something or other that had Zombies Are My Neighbors. And like, I didn't have a game system. I hadn't owned a game console yet. But I liked going over to his house because he had a PS2 and he had like the old school game systems. And yeah, That was a really cool game. I remember being really bad at video games, but loving it. SNES rules. Yeah, I think that was it. He did a cool game with hacking. Oh. I'd watch that too. Bless you, Strigan. But you shouldn't type sneeze like that. It's a little weird. People are gonna make fun of you. Also, guys, that one guy from the other day, I forget his name. He like, I said one off the cuff thing to him, and he like unfollowed and never. I even whispered him like 10 minutes later. I was like, man, I'm really sorry. I see what you're saying, and I frankly agree with you. But I think I just was giving my opinion on the matter, and I think maybe I let the frustrations of my day push me to be a little incredulous when you were suggesting a pretty advanced thing to someone talking about being brand new to the hobby. And that's where I was coming from. Just never responded, unfollowed. I was like, oh, okay. I'm sorry. Cool. Felt really, really bad. So I was like, he just kept biting at me until eventually I was like, hey guys, I'll be right back. I typed him out like a thing, and I was like, I'm sorry, man. You can't please anyone. But it's one of those interactions that's going to stick with me every single time that I stream, I think, for a while at least. Like, I've thought about it like several times tonight already. Okay, so we got this earth texture going down here. Trying to get a little bit on the feet without making it look like we're trying to get a little bit on the feet, if that makes sense. Because these orcs are riding their wargs on hard ground. Although with this thing here, I feel like I want to use mud. Yeah, we're going to use mud over top of this Agrellan earth. Larger scale, you don't have time for that shit. Yeah, I'm still definitely small scale. My average viewership is actually 3. I think right now my average viewer count is 3, and that does include. I did confirm it. Stream Elements, or one of these 3: Stream Elements, Restream Bot, or PCG. One of those is a thing. Yeah, no, I've tripled the the amount of people that I usually have. It's been a little surreal. You can't start at the top. Well, then how am I supposed to go down the slide? Huh? I mean, I guess you climb up the ladder. All right, give me that. I got this. Something you start at the top. Music? No. You take it from the top. You don't start at the top. Chutes and Ladders. That's a good one. That's a good one. Chutes and Ladders as a kid. No, you start the game at the top. I need to get a timer for Pokemon, don't I? Yeah, you guys need a timer for Pokemon. That's gonna go right up there with Stream Riders. It's actually going to go above the Stream Raiders. I'm going to get that timer figured out for tomorrow. It's really easy to get, yeah. I used to have stream avatars, but then I got greedy and I tried to download too many avatar sprites and host with them, and then it didn't work, and then I couldn't find the correct files to delete, so I just randomly deleted something, and I had like zero stream avatars that people could select, and then yeah, it's awful. Hey, pull up a stream. Oh, I love Lucky Games. I lurk on his all the time. Is he doing a thing right now? I do see you there. I do see you there sometimes, yeah. I knew that you were on there. Oh, he's got an ad. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, he has things. It's been a while since I've gotten to lurk on his. I haven't even gotten a chance to like keep track for my audible books. Rare. Yeah, Watch Dogs and Pokemon. This shit goes crazy. And you got some people already checking the stats on their. Wait, not the one that they just got. That guy's just checking random stats. No, I'm gonna go that hard on it, and I'm gonna have a total inability to answer any questions whatsoever about painting. Which one's Stream Raiders? The upper right? And the bottom left is what? Old school RuneScape or something. That's what it looks like. So is he playing old school RuneScape, or are people playing it? That's what confused me. No, the bottom right is his face. You mean bottom left, okay. It's an idle game. The top right is Stream Raiders. And the upper left is just whatever. It's that random guessing of a game. Yeah, Street Raiders looks like fun. No. Exclamation point SR. Yeah, I see you there. I have seen you there, yeah. Alright, cool. I will definitely check out some of his stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the basic texture paste on here. Oh, also, Token, did you mention wanting me to paint those Marvel figures for you? Because I will do that. I'll give you such a good discount, sir. You won't even know what hit you. Plus, they're Monopoly figures, so like they're not gonna take a while. They're really cool, though. So once we get the base coat down to this here, let's go ahead and get that done. Show you guys what we're gonna do next here. Because I've noticed that like when my track gets busier and stuff, I do end up ending the stream sometimes just so I can get my painting done. Because I do still have to get about a few hours of painting done. Solid Collective actively working on hours of painting done every single night to keep up with what I do. Oh yeah, this is not a very stable painting handle anymore. Ugh, I need a new one. Could drive to Ohio, it'd be cheaper than shipping. Yeah, I'll have to hit you up too for some like what you think is like viable versus not worth the effort. I definitely need it to be low impact on like what I do. I'm already like a little bit overwhelmed sometimes when I have to try and catch a Pokemon. Gonna be honest. I don't have a lot going on. Oh, there's newcomers here. Feisty joined the Discord. Cheaper than shipping, Jesus Christ, tell me about it. I tell you guys yesterday that I got my first international order and it's to Spain. So I buy a hook horror for $8.50 or thereabouts. I buy it for $8.50-ish. I spend about an hour or so painting it because it was supposed to be in a diorama. It wasn't supposed to be like something I sold on Etsy or like was for a job. So it was actually gonna be half hidden. So like I ended up not doing the diorama. And my wife found it. She throws it up in the Etsy store for $20. Sorry, yeah, 20 bucks. And a guy from Spain buys it, and it's, do you know how much the shipping is? He spent $54 American to acquire a hook horror that took me like, shit you not, maybe an hour to do, if you include sanding and priming. I felt terrible. I reached out and I was like, hey man, you know shipping is going to be $30. Did you mean to buy an international item? And he's like, yeah, I want that one. And I was like, okay. Brote. He's dead set on it. I was like, did you mean to buy this one? There are probably people that if you lower your search could do it for you. I'm cold again. And he was like, no, I want that one. I was like, okay. I will box it up. And that's why I was looking up the international shipping stuff today. So I can make sure I properly send it. Oh wow, it's so cold down here. My little man nips were so pointy. Where the fuck's my box of rocks? I don't need my box of rocks. At least not yet. I need my tub of mud. Duh. Is Matt Gruff gonna join the Discord? I see a newcomer in the Discord. I love your profile picture. I thought it was like something different. I like that. I have one of the things I might let you guys vote on is a trip over to the other side of the basement where I keep like all my terrain and diorama stuff. I like rocks, and I have like my rocks like divided into different categories, like matte rocks that I've bought that are just Midwestern scale coloring, as opposed to rocks that I bought that are matte and finish as opposed to gloss and finish, that are unpolished, and like I have a bunch of different kinds, because to me in dioramas and stuff it sticks out like a sore thumb when like there's a bunch of rocks mixed together that have no business being anywhere near each other, with the exception of gravel supplied by evil giant landscaping corporations. Wake up, sheeple. The rocks under your feet shouldn't be there. It's an illusion. Nah, I just like keeping things organized. Yeah, wake up, sheeple. The rocks under your feet shouldn't be there. Eat bees. I had bees for breakfast. We have another member of the Good Enough Army. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and give Matt Gruff. Matt, are you a subscriber on Twitch? Let's find out. Because you guys can apply for this sub goal if you subscribe and I haven't caught it. But yes, you are an artisan and you are an illustrious artisan. Crispa, you are an artisan. Did he sub? I think he subbed. Black Rabbit Emporium, yeah, that was him. I need to give him the illustrious audience. I'm not gonna look up Joker. Okay. So the trick when you do hobbying at 2 in the morning is these rocks, a lot of them are too big, so they can't go on the base, and your wife would have a fit if you broke out like a power tool or like one of your normal like sledgehammer tools that you use for demo around the house and broke it down to size. So you gotta find one. Because I want to use real rocks on these guys. We might do cork rocks on some of the other ones, but these are really nice, and I got them from around the neighborhood and from little baby Appa's mouth during walks and stuff. That's way too big. So we're just gonna go ahead and just grab some likely ones. Because like there are varieties that, like, I shit you not, these are almost all exclusively from taking my puppy on walks. And it goes back a variety of sizes. And then I washed them, so some of them rusted a little bit. He liked, even when he was like 6 pounds, he liked to pick up a rock and just have it in his mouth. And then just keep going. And then eventually when we get home, I'd be like, hey bud, I need that rock. I just get it out of his mouth and I put it on the counter until I had like a collection like this big of just rocks on the counter. My wife was like, what are you doing with all of these rocks on the counter? And I explained, and she started collecting them, and yeah, here we are. Some of these are from as early as today. Let me see if I can find one that I know is from today, because he's a lot bigger, so he comes home with giant ones now. I think this one is from today. This is just a piece of concrete. If you can eat bees, you can eat rocks. My teeth are actually really bad. So you guys know about the stuff like with the canker sores and stuff. I get really bad canker sores every single time I go to the dentist, because it's just like a bunch of abrasion and stuff. I really need to go to the dentist. I know that I have some work that I need to get done. And I'm just scared because it's just like, it's tough because then it's like a week of pain afterwards. Damn, get a steak. Eat rocks. Oh, I guess it's the eat rocks. Okay. Ooh, this is a pretty one. Oh, 100%, yes. Done. I like using real rocks and dioramas and bases and stuff. I used to always just paint cork. But I have been enjoying almost a little cathartic. Eating bees covered in honey, like eating an omelet with chicken in it. It is weird that we do chicken omelets. Well, it's not weird, but it's a little bit different. I'm sure. Oh no, because like an omelet isn't like chicken vomit. It's like all of them, just undeveloped as an organism. Okay, I think we got some good options. I think we know for sure that's going to be too big, and as is that one. I think those are going to be way too big. But we got some good small ones. We wrapped too good of a body. Well, no, wait, no, because no, we're wrapping. We're whisking you into a liquid, and then we're going to wrap you around what could have been your body. This Joe Rogan thing. Why are you just trying to start shit? He did that last night and then left chat like a bastard. It's like, oh no. People actually gonna talk about this? I really wish they wouldn't talk about this. Because I don't want to find out who's on what side of that. Well, yeah, you can not agree with, like, I don't agree with a lot of the things that he says and he does and all of that, but no one deserves to be lambasted from stuff that far in their past. Like, yeah, I can disagree with your politics and not want you to be hunted like that. It's gross. Gigalith? A tier. Oh, is this the goth? Is this big titty goth girl? He wasn't even lurking. He just wanted people to be upset. Casual discourse, I never really listened to his stuff. From what I know of like his opinions on a lot of things, I wouldn't really care for him, frankly. I don't care for him. I don't like a lot of his views on a lot of things, but I don't think that he should have been attacked the way that he is, the way that he was. Like, it's kind of like the James Gunn thing. They drag stuff up from so many years ago on a whim, and then they just kind of ruin their lives. I don't think anyone deserves that, no matter how much I disagree with half the shit that you say. Or all of it, frankly, to an extent. But like, I can disagree with people on stuff, and they made a mega cut of him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I disagree with pretty much a lot of, if not everything, that he like has opinions on. But like, if it was important, then like it. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know who Neil Young is. You guys are not in the right channel if you want someone that can actually have any kind of political discourse, because I can't. I think trans people are people, if they want to be. I think that people should treat each other like people. Like, me and Xenos, like, I know for a 100% fact that him and I are on very opposite ends of the political spectrum, but like, I like Xenos. That's why I never really watched Xenos' podcast, frankly. Because like him and Sugar, the stuff they talked about there just wasn't for me. But like I like Xenos, so I still watch him every night. He's on usually. I like that. We're gonna do that. Which I wonder, are they no longer doing the podcast? Did Sugar get too busy to do a podcast with us losers? Southern man, don't need him around. Nelia. We've stumbled into the deep end. I'm gonna let you guys swim because I cannot. And I'm going to see which side of this rock is the most stable. Nope. That's probably it. Yeah, I agree, Striken. Like one time a buddy of mine was like I mentioned women's equality, and he was like, yeah. And then started talking about a lot of weird stuff, like how the Me Too movement is just as bad for men as it is for women because of like the false accusations. And I'm like, whoa. And he's like talking about like sexual harassment claims like being bullshit and all this other stuff. I was like, we're not gonna see eye to eye on this, man. I'm sorry. We should talk about something else. For sure, we should talk about something else because I like you, but we shouldn't talk about politics anymore. He's a shot comic. Take what you want from him. He's still a comic. Yeah. We're wilding out on him. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even think he was a comic. I thought he was just a, or I thought he used to be a comic or did do comedy, but then he had like a serious show, a TV show, or a podcast. I don't know, I think I tried to listen to podcasts. I can't stay on podcasts for long. I just can't do it. I'm more on audiobooks. Speaking of, I just want Brandon Sanderson to release more books. That's all I want. We changing topics? Hey, yeah, we can change topics. What do we want to change it to? Underwear? I'm a huge fan of MeUndies. I love MeUndies. These are absolutely wonderful. Matt, speaking of podcasts, are you about to tell us that you have a fucking podcast? After I just said that I don't listen to... So like a lot of the people that do keep up with Critical Role, they watch it throughout the week. Or like my friend Kat, Queen Sassy Cat, we did a commission for her a couple weeks back. They get together with friends and they watch it together. That was fun. So like Kat and her friends and her D&D group especially, they get together and they actually like sit on the couch and watch it like it's NCIS or something, but like for hours and hours. And it's like every whatever day of the week it is. Or I think they watch it all together on Fridays, and then because it airs on Thursdays, they don't watch it live. I don't either. Well, okay, I do, obviously. I paint for like 16 hours a week, if not more. And I also listen to like a lot of audiobooks. How many am I up to so far this year? I don't have a lot of books under my belt so far this year. I'm behind. I hit a 5-book series and I hated it. So I'm only at like 12 right now. Is that blood? Yeah, that's blood. Alright. 1 sec, folks. Sorry. So I'm only like 16. And also time to do anything else, that's fair. Oh fuck, Cybertronic's trying to sneak in here. What is up, Cyber? How you doing, my guy? Oh, gross. Sorry. My basement's really dry tonight. Yeah, I'd say that a lot of people do that too. Like they that's how I get through as many audiobooks as I do. I usually average about 30 hours of listening, and I usually listen like at 1.2 speed on audiobooks just because some narrators fucking suck. And like if I don't like a narrator, or if I'm not liking a book, like it gets sped up a little bit more, like every like 10 or so hours. I think the other day I was listening to an audiobook at like 2.5 speed. I was so done. I was so over it. I was done. I just wanted to get through it. Alright, cool. We're gonna grab... Yeah, we're gonna do some dry brushing on this thing. He's living. We're gonna grab this. I'm probably just gonna use this on like all of them. No, we need a dry brush. But we're gonna go for like a scratchy dry brush, I think. Yeah. Maybe lightly stipple. Lightly stipple it. Get the lurker out of here. Or sorry, roper. Get these paints moved over. All of these are done. Cyber, my guy. The master of spells himself. Any extra mimic chests around? No, I don't have any extra mimic chests around, but I can order them, and they can be here in a couple of days. My on-hand stock is really low. I need to do a big order. What is this song? Oh my god, my head.